So, oh, I've been on like half hour, so kind of my guy over at the milk farm, and came back to like a machine full of milk. So just you know what the fuck I'm doing. If you've been watching my feed, you know I'm making strawberry donuts. Just have to. I don't know. There's some kind of compulsion just to make some more fucking donuts. I don't know what it is, why, but I have to make the donuts. It's just at this point in time, it's kind of mandatory. It's just like, yeah, you gotta make some donuts. It's just, sorry, buddy, it has to be done. Somebody has to make the donuts, man. And today's gonna be me. Seriously though, like $300 million in donuts. Just fucking around doing this. And now that I have like Nomad, Minotaur, etc., yeah. But where's the other one? I got the Nomad, right? I got the Minotaur. It doesn't show me the other one. I'm like, okay. Tons of storage I got. Sort all of this stuff out now. Make more donuts. A lot more donuts. So I think that's what I'm doing today. This store could just have eggs in it. The Nomad. Oh, there's the Colossus. Now I'm in range. Right now, those machines, the only thing they're really going to do is just hold stuff to make donuts. So that's what we're doing today. Making massive quantities of more donuts. I don't know why. Because I got a whole box of cream. So, yeah. I make some donuts. I'm bored. I want to make donuts. I really think that like in this game, donuts are key. You know, and you can make the donuts. You'll be really happy. You know. Right now, I think I gotta fill up this stuff with sugar again. I should have just left all the damn sugar on. I didn't use them. You know, it's just like, I should have just left the sugar there. Because now I'm just kind of going back, putting the sugar back on the Minotaur. It's fine. I do that. Got a lot of wild milk to go through, so yeah, why not? Dude, I love the extra inventory space. It's just like those. I should have done it a long time ago. Should have made all the exosuits right here. I'd have had sugar in one, milk in the other, flour and dough in the other. It's the milk, you know. Obviously, milk is the wall you keep hitting. You know, you can't just grow milk. Like milk. I mean, I can't see why you can't. You got the fucking almond milk now. You know, just give me a line of almonds down the thing. I'll make freaking the bread out of almond milk, right? It's just as good as regular milk, like they say. I'm kidding. But stop milking all these poor animals, you know, and feeding them. Like it's, you know, wild. But I digress. I'm just making the donuts. That's all I'm doing. I like my new little base I did yesterday. That was fun. Give me something to do. Oh, look okay. I think I kind of want to do that more bases. You know, just fuck around and make something fun. I'm so naming like bases like Heathcliff Bar, Planet, blah blah blah. Yeah. I mean, narcissistic tendency or thought of it, just yes, gotta do it. Why the fuck not, right? Literally, if you hundreds of thousands of years, billions of years, this galaxy will be around. For the rest of the time, you know, it's going to be, people are going to know they live on Planet Heathcliff Bar. Or, you know, a version of it. Make myself laugh sometimes. There will be donuts. There will definitely be donuts. Oh, I'm not making any more sugar. Fuck that. I don't want to. You just really want to make sugar. I wonder how many people just don't even use the exocrafts except for anything but storage. You know, it's like, this sucks. Oh, but it's got 50 slots on it. I actually have to like move the exocraft directly below this whole setup just so I can reach it consistently. I love the fact that there's a list of them and you just choose which one you want to drop the shit into. You know, and yeah. And this whole idea that like one of them is going to be for bread, one's going to be for milk, one's going to be for this and that, but in reality, I know for a fact that it's just going to be a goddamn mess. Never gonna like really just sit there and sort out which one has what in it for like any reason at all. I barely use the exocrafts, like the Halberbite or the Minotaur or the Gnome or whatever. The only one I could see like not filling up with shit. Be the Nautilus. And that's because again, if I use it, it's like the one that's like mandatory used underwater on a deep freaking water planet. But like, how often do you go to a planet like that and go use it? No. There's not much down there. And flying around down there to try to find a drowned ship, and you find them on the surface, it's just kind of like, why? Why do that? If there were explicit items underwater that I wanted to get, like you found the lost city of Atlantis, and the Nautilins were another race next to the autophage. I'd probably be underwater fucking around. But you better give me something better than the goddamn Nautilus, and it better be a spaceship looking motherfucking sub ships, a whole line of them that just fly underwater and fly faster than fucking than anything. You know, just because, yeah. W. So like driving underwater for like an hour, 2 hours. That'd be crazy. I mean, if you gave me like a whole civilization underwater, like the autophage, but it's all like the Atlanteans or some shit, and they're like fish people, and they have their own special ships that fly underwater, like maybe they fly in the air, but they won't fly in space or something. You know, like, yeah. I want something 1,000 times faster than the goddamn Nautilus to get around. There's no way that I'm going underwater for like much of anything, you know? Yep. I got some milk, and I'm gonna make it some more donuts. So if you want to watch this, it's probably gonna be me talking shit and making donuts. Just like a regular kitchen. I actually am a chef in real life. I got it when I was a kid. It's one of the worst fucking jobs. I mean, I highly don't recommend it if you want to be like a happy person. But at the same time, I do recommend learning how to fucking cook. If you want to like save, yeah. I highly recommend learning how to cook. Because if you know how to cook, you don't eat Hungry Man dinners every fucking night. Or burn your eggs on the bacon, which are very important. Takes me to my book, how to, you know, properly cook bacon, you know. It's a satire book. Bet you didn't know your guy was a published writer. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was funny. I was making books for my nieces and nephews. My brother had twins, so I made up, you know, coloring books at first, just for them. And I did that under whatever name, you know. And then I got really bored, so I was just like, made a satire book about bacon. Put it on Amazon. It's just for shits, you know. But I remember somebody was critiquing it, and they're like, "Oh, I really don't care about, you know, all the ratings and all the, you know, the comments you got. and whatnot. I'm like, you really didn't read them, did you? Like everybody else doesn't. I mean, I wrote all of those. I started. I made a little joke about it. Alright, one thing to figure out how to get halfway. Yeah. I never turned it on? God damn it. Cooking can be fun. It really can be. Depends on where you work. Like, I earned this restaurant a star one time. That wasn't too bad, but the restaurant during the situation sucked. But, I worked at college. My God. That was... I mean, you're just full on balls to the wall, working 500 meals out. Tricky for a bunch of kids that don't appreciate food. You actually, no, they do actually. If you cooked something they really liked, you actually had more of a problem. You know why? Because they took a picture of it, posted it on TikTok or Instagram or some fucking shit. And then 400 more of them showed up to clean you the fuck out. I didn't mind it, you know. It was just kind of funny because I worked in this kitchen. It had like a circle in the middle, and then all the tables all around the island that you cook from, right? So they would come to my section, which is the main section, and then they'd go sit down. You start eating, talking, whatever. You look over and be like, all right, everybody's going at it, good. And then someone would like take out their phones and start taking pictures of it. You're just kind of like, shit, I gotta make more. I gotta make a lot more. And just start into it. Because once you see it, it's like, I'm about to get slammed. And it's not like a regular restaurant. You know, they just come in, they swipe their card, they come up to the counter, and they're like, "Give me food right now. You don't have food? Why don't you have any food?" Like, dude, it's just cooking. You know, everybody cleaning me out. Oh, but you're supposed to have food. You're a cook. The chef. But I don't want to go to the other section. But fries that never got fucking cleaned all the way there. Yeah. Oh my God, the kids that worked there was so I'm head chef of the area, but kind of odd because they don't want to label that or whatever. But they gave me the workflow instruction. But the kids I'm supposed to. I'm in my own section, so like I don't run around and deal with every fucking section. Tell them how to do stuff, and they won't listen to you anyways. They don't give a shit. But oh my God, like they have French fries, right? So they got to make the fries every day, and they just okay. Here's the process. You know how to make French fries, right? They're so difficult to make. You take the potato and you put it in the French fry maker, which is basically just a thing on the wall that has been permanently fixed to the wall. Okay? You bring over a cart, you put a bucket beneath it. Put the French fry, you put the potato in the French fry maker, right? And then you pull the handle down and it pushes the French fry, and you push the potato through the grates that julienne the fucking potato up, and they fall into the bucket below. Kids hate doing it, alright? Hate it. They loathe it. So, their half-assed way of doing it is to take the potatoes and rather than wash them in the sink, they drop a 50-pound bag of potatoes into like a bin full of water. And they take wet-ass potatoes, all the dirt still basically on them, and they drop all the potatoes into the bin, making French fries with all the dirt in the water. Then they take those dirty-ass French fries, put them in the fryer and fry them with all the dirt and some water. And then when they put all of those French fries from they pull them out of the fire and they're like, oh yeah, we made French fries. You don't know how to make French fries. I'll tell you in a minute. But they come out looking like shit because they got starch all over them. So they look like brown, but they're not like really cooked well. They're not crispy. And they have speckles all over them. They look like they're seasoned fries. And it's dirt. And you can taste the dirt. And I remember I'd go by and I'd pick up like a batch of fries because they put them out in the little fucking trays. And they're all proud of their French fries. And they're like, yeah, I made lots of them, but none of the kids will ever eat them. And then we just throw them all out at the end of the night. And nobody likes our French fries. I'm like, yeah, I know why. They taste like dirt. It's like fried fucking dirt. And then, kids at the end of the night, they yell and scream about how the kids the previous night, which is probably them, never cleaned the fryer later. Because they're the only ones that ever clean it, right? And there was another group, supposedly, magical group, that was supposed to show up and clean the fryer later for them. Because they don't understand why at the bottom of the fryer later there's dirt. It's I mean, I understand, like when you're, just a kid, you're not thinking, and you're only in there to, get credit for your food, or maybe, pay off a class or something. But, dude, oh, so bad. It's just so bad. I tried to explain this out to them, and like, blah, 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 and I think that's all they heard was blah, 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 old guy talking, explaining out to me how to make French fries. Like, the simplest thing in the world, man. I can make French fries. Like, why are you even talking to me? I don't have to listen to you. You're just like, okay. Go back to your section. Do your job. The fuck, dude. But, goddamn. It's just funny. And they never really understood why nobody got French fries. They're like, I love French fries. Like, McDonald's fries are so much better. Why don't they make McDonald's French fries? I'm like, what? You can make McDonald's French fries here. You get a whole bunch of chemicals and shit. Dye them fucking yellow and do whatever. Like, well, but no, they should taste better. Like, why does everybody ever change the oil and make it taste good? You're putting dirt in the oil. You're the one that's making it taste like crap. It's like they don't understand the concept. It's just beyond them. Like, oh, dude, come on. It's just kind of funny. The proper way to make french fries, alright, so you clean the fucking potatoes, get all the dirt off. Really, I mean, really important. It takes a long time to do it. You know, take potatoes out of the bag, put them in the sink, and wash them. I mean, it's fucking difficult to. Your hands get wet. You know, like, why am I doing this? This is hard work. Yeah, I mean, I understand that it's a chore, it's labor, you know, and you're getting paid $25 an hour as you demand, you know, for it, right? But, you know, it's not worth it to do it. But those potatoes, after they get washed, oh, dude, it really helps making it. And that's just the first step, okay? And then you cut them up, okay? So you got washed clean food that you then put into the press and make fucking potato sticks. Fucking, oh my God, right there, you already got me pretty much. But here's the problem. You gotta wash them again. I know it's really hard. You don't understand why. But there's stuff called starch. That's what potatoes are made of. Alright? It's really important you get all the starch off the fucking potato. Because if you just fry them with the starch on the potatoes, you get brown, not crispy potatoes that look like they're done, but they're not. They just got this crap starch on them. So, but you gotta wash them off. Now, the true way to really get good French fried potatoes is to double cook them. So you have to get that pot of water, like a clean, like pot of water. And you have to run the faucet in, put the pot under there, and, you know, fill up one of those big freaking tall pots. You know, hold like 10 gallons of water, and, you know, and more. You know, because you're working in a major kitchen feeding like 1,000 kids, you know, fucking potatoes. You just get, put them in the pot, and then you put it on the stove. You gotta turn it on high. And you just let those potatoes start boiling. You're cooking in a pot of water, you know? So it's like, this is where it gets really difficult for them, though. You know, it's like, how long do you cook them for? I need a timer set. I don't understand. Well, why do we have to cook the potatoes before we serve them to people? Huh? But what you're doing is you're cooking the fucking potatoes, right? And at the same time, you're washing off more starch. So take all those fucking cooked potatoes out, and they're not completely cooked. Like, we're not trying to make mashed potatoes, so the timer's kind of like, take a fucking potato out if it's still raw, and it still needs to be really kind of cooked some more. But if it's like at the point where it's not that raw on like the outside, but it's still kind of raw in the middle, that's a semi-cooked potato, and that's what you're looking for. You boiled out the starch from the outside edges, and you have this nice potato now that's basically cooked, but it's still hard enough to hold its goddamn fucking shape and not making mashed potatoes. Like, you know, it's too difficult for some fucking people to understand. Then you take all those potatoes out. You want to put water into a frying, okay? It doesn't help cook the fucking potato. So you have to actually, like, put them in a colander or a strainer or whatever, and just, you know, dump them all in there. And then, like, just lay out the potatoes on a tray and let them dry a little bit. You know, just let the fucking potatoes dry. You can use them right there, you know, and then start frying them. Or you take them and you put them in the fucking freezer, okay? You know, start freezing them. And you want to go back and, toss them around a little bit, as they're freezing so they don't stick together like a goddamn, like a giant potato freaking stick, just let them freeze. And the freezing process will push out all the water and kind of dry them off, honestly. You don't want to put hot potatoes in the freezer, of course. You want to let them sit out on the trays and kind of dry. And then take your potatoes and put them in the freezer. So then when you have frozen stick potatoes, you basically have what you would get in a bag at McDonald's to dump directly in the fryer. And you can prep these like the day before. But instead of doing them like that day and having crappy fucking potatoes. They don't want to do it. Then you just fry the fucking frozen potatoes, man. The fries, the sticks. That's it. That's all you have to do. It's done. What's up, Marco? It's just a soul frame game. Only got key for it, but it is 2-3 hit and dead. I don't know what the soul frame game is, man. I've heard of it. Making more donuts, obviously. I got some butter, so I'm like, fuck it. Let's make some more donuts. I'm kind of bored. Soul frame, huh? Yeah. What is it, like a shooter or a space game or? I don't want a game that's gonna kill me. I mean, literally. Oh, Warframe. Oh, okay. The Last Descendants thing, that one I was telling you about, is supposed to be like Warframe 2. It's not bad, but it's just repetitive. I mean, there's only so much you can do after you get it done. And it's free to play, but it's technically not. Football fantasy style, yeah. Most of these games are they just rip off another game now and they like change the scheme, man. Like I was saying that the other day. They have nothing original to offer. They use somebody else's everything to make their game, and then they wonder why like only 5 people play it, and they're kind of like pissed off that I'm making a shit ton of money from their like 5-minute made game. Just I really do look for like original made game, like ones that they put in the fucking effort. Just can't do it. They don't do it at all. Don't scream about it, No Man's Sky is very original. It's on a concept that's been done before, spaceships and shit. 16 gigabytes of RAM. Jesus, the recommended is 32. Everything's fucking up there now, RAM, dude. It's not even that good. Back in my day, you had fucking a gig if you were lucky. We were counting megabytes of RAM, not gigabytes of RAM. And the games back then was fucking really good. Some of them. Because you couldn't just graphic the fuck out of it and go, hey, this is my awesome game. Come play it. Because the graphics look cool. And I use this Unreal Engine or Unity to everybody else did all the work. But you actually had to program in thought to the game. Missions, quest lines, like modern game style. Let's play WoW event today. We run mixed old PCs. I never really loved WoW. I mean, in the very beginning, I played the game a little bit, but it just, I don't know, man. It wasn't my style. I had friends that were fucking crazy about playing it, like seriously crazy about playing it. I remember being at a friend's house, and that's all he wanted to do while I was there, play WoW and have me watch him play WoW. I'm like, okay, let's see what's up. And him and this whole group of people are charging this freaking new dungeon with this thing that hits him and makes him the bomb. He's the tank. He has to be there. You know, he's the main guy. And, I mean, there's a lot of people there too. But whenever he's the bomb, he's got to run away. I'm like, dude, you got to get away from everybody. You're going to kill everybody. Again, he's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. But they got it one time in front of me, and they finally did it. And I'm like, yeah, there you go, man. And there was this shield that dropped. They're all like screaming, yelling about who should get the shield. And I'm like, you're the tank. You should get the shield and wear the fucking shield. Because of the stats. And I'm looking at it like it's obviously made for you to survive being the bomb. And he's like, nah, dude, they're not going to get it. You should say that you should be the one that gets it because you're the tank and you need it. And to try and fucking, because he's in this group of fucking assholes that, like, no, we get it. You know, we did this, but they didn't do shit. They just stayed on the sidelines. Maybe shot, you know, whatever they could at this fucking thing. Like, dude, you're the main tank, you need that shield. They end up giving him the fucking shield, right? I'm like, good. He tries the shield out, because they're going right back in, they're going to do it again. See, they've completed it one time. Dude, he lives for being the bomb. Like, and everybody's just like, are you kidding? Now they're pissed off they gave him the shield. Half the group's happy he got the shield because now he's not dying, trying to freaking do whatever. I'm just like, oh, dude. But I just remember being over his house and just being like, can I play? He's like, well, what are you going to do? It's not one of those games where you can, like, jump in and actually get in on a game and play. You have to have, like, your own character. Other people don't want you to play their character. If you don't know how to play their character, you might just get killed. And, I mean, wow. Okay. Yeah. But I remember making a guy and trying to level up, and it's like, you need to put thousands and thousands of hours into playing the game, which makes sense. You need to level up, and everybody else got whatever for stuff, and it's like a new. They can just mess with you and kill you, and even though they're not from wherever you're from, but they can get in, get to wherever you're going. So forth. So you buy the game, and then take one more month, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I didn't really impress me that much. Wasn't my game of choice. It wasn't bad. I mean, you can't really knock it. It wasn't that bad. Like I said, I didn't do too bad of a job making the movie. Oh, I hear that, man. PvE. Like, even Ark, when I was playing Ark, I had to play on the PvP server. You couldn't play it just by yourself on a friggin' server where you could just change the rules and do whatever you wanted. It was just, if you did that, it was like, you ruined the game for yourself. And it wasn't fun. It was just, you kind of just ruined it. I had guys I played Minecraft with, and they would do that. They'd make everything super easy to get, this, that, give themselves 1,000 diamonds and all the shit they ever wanted. And then when you have everything, you're just kind of like, well, why am I playing? This is now boring. Like, what are we doing this for? You know what I would like? I would like a real survival game. Like, serious, hardcore. Like, I want, like, Boy Scouts, wilderness survival. I mean, not like some shitty, like, crap version or whatever. I mean, literally, kind of stale, you know? You know, like, go out the fucking woods and, just think about how fun it would be, like, you do a really hardcore wilderness survival where you can craft and make shit and do all these different things. But, all the way up to level, you know, making anything. Make your own metal and shit. And really, it's kind of like, it's real technical. It's not just like some crap. This will take a while to explain. I don't want to do it. I can kind of agree with that. I don't mind the loss of loot games as long as you can get it back. I mean, seriously, you're going to take my fucking loot, drop it on the ground, and then tell me that if I don't get back there within 5 fucking minutes, that it's all over, it's going to decay? Go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Because fuck you and your imaginary timer. If I want to be realistic game, you die, your loot falls on the fucking ground, but if you don't get back to it in time, it just decays. Like, dude, fuck you. Alright? Because you don't want to have the fucking server have loot every fucking where, and you don't know how to program it in. So you're going to make it decay. Fuck you. Alright? I mean, I understand why it was a problem back in the day, because we're leaving, like, notes and shit all over the place back in, like, games like Ultimate Online. It clogged up fucking whatever amount of crap. But seriously, you think my person should just disappear and lose everything? You're gonna make it so hard that I have to be like, oh yeah, you died in a dungeon over there. It took me 3 fucking hours to get from here to there. It was a hard, brutal fight, and then you died in there. There's no way for you to get to your shit. If you don't get there within 5 fucking minutes, the game's gonna delete everything. It's just like, fuck you motherfucking programming piece of shit that thinks that that's even funny. Okay? If you're gonna drop my shit there, it better be there 5 fucking years later when I finally gathered up all the shit I need to get back through the goddamn dungeon to that point. and beat the whole fucking thing. It better be there where I'm just like, oh, I don't even care for this shit anymore. I got better gear. I'm gonna leave it here on a dead body, which is now a goddamn store, a program file fucking container permanently there. You know, it's just bones and fucking leftover. Like, I mean, if you put like real decay timers on shit, yeah, I got a fucking mithril fucking sword. Okay, how long is that gonna take to rot and rust out? A real fucking game, huh? A million years? No? Oh, okay, maybe not that long, but it's like, fucking fuck you, dude. If you want to put timers on things like food, if it's left out of your bag, animals might come by and eat your food. Okay. Or it might decay quicker and be rotten by the time you get there. Okay. That's fine. Clothing. Maybe if it's made of cloth, it starts to break down and turns to shit. Okay. Come on. Out there in the wild on your person, you got a knife made out of fucking gold. Oh, the game's just gonna absorb the fucking knife made out of gold because it can, and you gotta do a micropayment to fucking get it back. It's just like, dude, fuck you and your way of like making my shit disappear so that I have to try to get my shit back and get involved in playing your game to an extent you think it's fucking funny because you never lost all your shit, you know? That's why I like No Man's Sky. If you die and you lose all your shit, you can just go back and refresh. I mean, it's understandable if you do it, but I did it because I've died once so far, and it was because of a game bug. The building was floating 20 feet above my head. I had to jump up, get on the ramp to the building, and the door was right there. And it was one of those doors you have to break through, so I used my plasma launcher and killed myself. But I normally stay this far from the fucking door, and use my plasma launcher and break the fucking door. So I thought it was justifiable that I just went back a minute and came back. And then the planet was the building was on the floor. Because I didn't realize my fucking plasma launcher was going to kick my own ass. You know? They'll program that in. Or, you know, apparently my fucking gun rust out after fucking 5 minutes of not picking it up, right? So then I go to another universe, I mean galaxy, and it's just all my shit breaks. That makes no sense. That's one of the things I hate that about this game. I would rather find portals to other fucking galaxies and go visit a new galaxy that way rather than the legal go to the center, do the quest, and then transfer over all your shit. Oh hell yeah, they do. Why would they? I mean, permadeath is just a thing. This game, No Man's Sky. I'm not No Man's Sky. Fuck, we're playing No Man's Sky. The Long Dark. Okay, it doesn't allow you access to make your own saves when you're doing permadeath mode. Okay, so it's called Interloper. So when these guys call me Interloper, I kind of laugh about it. But that's the only way I was playing The Long Dark. It's a lot of fun. You put 50 hours in, you're getting mauled by a fucking bear, and you're like, fuck, 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 fuck. You know, you're screaming at the TV. Wondering if you're gonna live through the goddamn mauling. Or a moose starts charging you? Oh, dude. The wolves in that fucking game are such a nightmare. You're like, do I have a flare? I need a fucking flare. Where's a torch? I need fire. I need fire. I need fire. Oh my god, dude. If you burn out all your matches, you're done. You're fucking done. Game's a lot of fun, man. Find a magnifying glass. You can find fire starters like magnesium and flint starters. You know, like flint shit. You play them offline and complete them. Dude, I love this game. My actual internet was down yesterday because the guys were working on the pole down the street from me. So it just kept freaking going down. They actually texted me saying, oh, we're working on your area, so there are going to be outages. And my whole feed stopped, so I stopped broadcasting. I was like, why? What happened? So when I realized that, I was still able to play No Man's Sky, so I kind of kept playing, you know? Well, they worked on the polls for 2 or 3 hours, and then when the internet came back up, I'm like, and you missed 2 or 3 hours of me fucking playing the game. I don't give a shit. You know? But I was able to still play this game, which is awesome. Okay, years ago, it's been 15 years to try to get coax down my street. I was on a telephone, which is horrible dial-up fucking internet, or I was on hotspot. Hotspot was actually even better than fucking telephone where I live. And No Man's Sky came out, and I played it, and I realized I didn't have to play it online. So I took my fucking PlayStation over to somebody's house, downloaded all the updates. I would do that, and then go back home and fucking play the game. Because you could. Which I liked about it. And it didn't have a huge footprint, so when I was downloading updates on fucking dial-up at 1 megabytes per fucking second, whatever the fuck I had, because it was just shit, trash, fucking company, it didn't have a huge footprint, so I could just leave it on overnight and I would still get the game goddamn downloaded instead of some game that was like, you have to download 150 gigabytes. That's gonna take you 3 years. Okay, I gotta unplug the fucking system, bring it to a friend's house that has fucking coax, and get fucking internet, because there's just no coax on my goddamn street. But yeah, that was nice about No Man's Sky, that you can play it offline, very small footprint on your. I mean, literally, even when I stopped playing No Man's Sky, because I just kind of got bad at it for deleting all my ships, or whatever the fuck it was, I was just kind of bored, too. I still left it on my game, on my PlayStation. I never deleted it because it was so small that it wasn't like if I deleted it, I could then play another game, you know, like put on GTA 5 or some, or 4 or whatever the fuck it was. You know, it was like tons of gigabytes that you just left it there. You always had that on your system because it was only a few gigs. Well, now they're up to 26 gigs. Who gives a fuck? That's still like nothing compared to some of these games that are taking almost 200, 300 fucking gigabytes now. But we will take over your entire fucking thing so you can play our game. And they just fill it with trash, so then they are the only game on your system. I swear to God, that's what some of these fucking programmers do, man. They're just like, no, let's add some more trash into the game. And then they can't have other games to go to. You know? I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, I gotta go get rid of all these goddamn things. I never got rid of them last night. Current system. Oh. Oh, the old brother. Find travelers in space stations for fast lifts. Why? Why would you need to do that for lifts? I don't understand that. What glyph are you on? There's 16 glyphs, and every time you jump to a new station, you get a glyph. You get to 15, you have to go towards the center and hit an atlas, right? Is that the mission you're talking about? You just have to jump 15 times, man. At new places, and it should give you a glyph every time you jump. Have you just been warping teleporting, portaling everywhere? I mean, if you're on that mission, I'm thinking you're on. I don't know. I think that's all you have to do. Is see like 15 new systems, and then get towards the center, hit an Atlas station as your final one, and then you're through. Are you on some mission? I don't know. Okay. I think I already got rid of his mission before I even got the glyphs, so. Ah. What are you doing? Manufacturing? Really? Ah. Yeah, I like the freedom of this game, I really do. Oh, I hear you. I think one of my first experiences with like open world map, like you didn't have to play mission was Ultima Online. And oh shit. But that game, like I don't think I ever like completed the actual game. Like actually like never completed the actual game. It wasn't mandatory. It wasn't like you had to. I don't think I ever. I know I never. I don't think I ever did. I'm pretty sure I never did. Because it was like you had to do all this certain stuff or whatever, and I just never did it. And then like the first like really first person game I think I ever played that was kind of open world, I think was Zelda or Link's or maybe Final Fantasy. When they started kind of doing like where you weren't doing like a linear tunnel, you know, to go from one place to the next. But yeah, that I mean, when they started these open world maps, I looked for like games that were only open world maps. And then when Skyrim came out, I was like, whoa, dude, I finished the game, you know, did all the stuff, but I went off on a tangent, did my own goddamn thing most of the time. Yeah, but $1 a month sub doesn't count a fucking electricity for some of these games, man. You know? I calculated out when I do my own stuff to actually process information and send things in and out of servers that you either rent, and you gotta get like $3 a month from people. Alright? And that's if you rent it, unless you make your own servers, which are gonna cost you whatever to start, you know? And if you could like make a computer if you're good at that, like make a rig and shit. But you might be able to only support like maybe 10,000 people on a rig. But even that, you gotta still have internet access of really nice quality. You know, like you want to be on fiber or something nowadays, just to be able to deal with 10,000 fucking instances of people doing whatever. But yeah, no, the math on it. You got so many calls back and forth that you got to pay for, and whatever fucking servers that you know they do things. Somebody's got to pay for it, so you have to get like money somehow from people, or you have to do advertising, which can put a dent in what paid for. But yeah. Oh yeah, you can make any game for, you know, mobile, PC, and console. You just gotta make it, God, what's the word? Respond it? No. It's just so it fits the fucking screen and works for it, man. Can't think. There's a word that you use. Not respond. I don't remember. People still cheat mobile. They just root their fucking phone, put in cheap fucking programs on, and fucking do it. There are way too many cheaters in all these games. There really are. Even like a lot of people that, you know, make videos and shit, they all cheat, dude. I know so many of them that just fucking cheat. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? And they'll scream and yell that they're not cheating, and you know that they are cheating. And it's just like, dude, because they have to. They have to lie till they die, or else they're known as a cheater, and then they lose all their shit. They lose followers or whatever, and nobody freaking believes in them anymore. You know, it's just kind of like, yep, you deserve that. Like, I met so many that play Apex, and they fucking cheat, dude. They got the program that tells you where everybody is. Like, you can watch them play. Like, when you die to them, their gun is literally being pulled over there, aim at you, and they're kind of fighting it so it doesn't look like it. You know, and if you watch their feeds, some of them actually leave on the ability to, like, see people through walls or whatever. It's just like, dude. Because it's programmed into, like, master program, which is like Unreal or Unity. So all you gotta do is turn it on. Unless the programmers actually go and find the fucking file in probably a monolithic state and delete it out of it? No. And the thing is, the programmers that make Unity and shit, they know that monolithic file, how to fucking throw in a fucking column of just cheat shit and then activate it later so that any game that they know that ever is going to be played, they can dupe or glitch or cheat because they're going to make money in the real world by doing so in a really popular game. It's a shit trash game. They don't give a shit. That's why they make like a monolithic fucking huge ass line of file that's 10,000 fucking lines instead of making modular folders that has everything, you know, file foldered out and labeled. It says like cheat folder, see through fucking walls. Delete if you don't want your game to have this fucking programming into it, you know? If you actually understood programming, dude, you'd know that that kind of fucking shit just, oh yeah, they do it. Oh, what is that? That is the ugliest little fucking ship I've ever seen in my life. Dude, there will always be people that will want to game the system for the money that they can get in the real world on a game. So there will always be fucking cheaters like that shit, man. Honestly, they're always going to try to find a way. And any game that can actually stop them and actually have real world economies that not have cheaters will be the game that will basically be it, man. You know, you just won't be able to beat it. I mean, that would take literally a group of dedicated employees that weren't fucking hacking pieces of shit, like one or two of them, just be like, I'm gonna sneak in my program. You know, it would. That's what it would take. Would be a group of guys that actually wanted to program them like that. Make sure that nobody could cheat in their fucking game. Otherwise, I mean, how do you think hackers work, man? It's because they get in, they get the job, and then they fuck around. Yep, robots can do it quite nicely. Actually, I watch like a doom scroll, you know, like feeds and stuff. And there's this metalwork. It comes up like, you know, every once in a while. But there's this girl. She builds fucking ships, and I swear to God, her job will never be taken from her by, you know, a robot, because she has to crawl down into like these fucking holes that she can only fit into and weld for like 3 or 4 hours or days. But freaking, yeah. No, it's interesting that shit some people go through do that. I used to weld when I was a kid too, man. Until my mother found out that I was welding by myself. And I was like, nope, that's not happening. My dad was like, he didn't give a shit, you know? As long as I was like working on like the bulldozer blade or something, you know, just stuff that really didn't matter. I was just adding weld to it and just fixing it. My dad got a bunch of, I don't remember what kind of rod, but it was the wrong rod. It was like thin, little rod, and he wanted like a different rod. He's like, you could take that rod and weld whatever the fuck you want. There's a whole box of it. You can learn to roll dimes. So, I mean, I learned, dude. I learned to take a piece of pipe after it was still hot. and rub it out so it's smooth. You know, there's no grinding, no nothing. It doesn't even look like fucking dimes. It looks like fucking flat, flush metal. It's like you took fucking caulking and put your finger down it and got rid of the fucking bumps. That was the way I was taught. You know, fucking CB style. No, I always kind of laughed when I saw like welding tests. Like they have to try to put this together and that together and weld it without like huge lumps and gaps and shit. And I'm just like, okay. But then the guys that want the welding test done, they want you to make it at, you know, superior level, and then they want to pay you basically minimum wage. And so I just want them. He's like, here's a welding test. This is for $15 an hour. And he's like, this is for $35 an hour, or like $50 an hour. And one was like just lumpy shit where he kept freezing the fucking bar onto it, and the other one was like perfectly rolled. You know, like he rolled it back and forth on his fucking finger the whole time. I was like, that is the right way to go to do a fucking welding job interview. Is to be like, now here's my 2 welding tests. This is you paying me jack shit to weld. This is you paying me properly. Yeah, no, man, I learned you roll those dimes, well, it's still fucking hot. You've got a piece of fucking pipe if you try to do like rounded, and then you rub that fucking piece of pipe on that weld a bunch of fucking times, and you smooth it the fuck out. They can make shit work when they're here to fire you. So, I worked in a shop, okay? They had me on the wet wheel, grinding down pieces. The same little fucking piece. It was about the size of a card. And it was, you know, cut out from the CNC machine. Not the CNC machine. Computer ones, you know, just cut out everything. So I had to do like, you know, thousands of them. And there was another guy there that was, you know, supposedly, you know, been there forever teaching me how to do it and whatever. The guys I worked for all ex-military, so the bed was never going to be made, okay? That was the fucking game plan, that this motherfucker was how he's going to keep me underpaid for my work. So I'm like, I'm doing the wet wheel, I'm doing it right, I'm taking all the burr off, I'm making it feel good. This fucking boss of mine's checking over my work going, you know what, man, it's not really that great, it's not, you know, you're not going to get paid, blah, 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 for this and whatnot. And he kept fucking acting like that with me. You know, just keeping me fucking there and trying to keep me underpaid. So I'm like, well, let me have another one of the guys help me out. They do a set, I'll do a set. And then I told the other guy, I'm like, hey, I want to test something with you. Switch sets with me, okay? You did yours, I did mine. We both did perfectly. Just switch sets with me. We'll know that we switched sets. We'll both turn them in. And we'll admit it afterwards. I just want to see what this fucking guy says. And he's like, okay, yeah, I want to know too. The boss guy took my set, which was his set, and said it was shit. And that basically I still needed to learn what I was doing, blah, blah, blah. Took my set from the other guy, looked through it and be like, yeah, this is exactly how you got to do it. This has no burrs on it, blah, blah, blah. The other guy looked at me like, you're right, he's being a fucking dick, and the bed's never going to be fucking made, you know? And then we told the boss that. We switched sets, and he'd been doing it to me for weeks, you know, fucking pulling this shit, telling me that my shit was never that good. And he kind of just looked up like with this dropped open fucking mouth, dumbfounded stare that he's been tricked. And I'm just like, I quit. I'm the fuck out of here. I'm not going to be paid jack shit by your ass because you're lying to me over and over again, making me feel like I'm not doing this fucking job correctly. Then I got to go back and redo all my shit over and over and over again. Dude, I quit. I didn't give a shit how financially much it fucked me to quit that job. I wasn't going to go through the hell of that fucking shit anymore. You know? I was so mad, dude. People like that just shit drive me fucking crazy. Oh no, dude. I was the new guy, basically, and it was I was running the fucking machines, I was doing whatever, cut metal, I did anything they needed me, and he just wouldn't let me fucking weld because then he knew that if I welded and I did a good job, I would basically get paid a welder's fee and shit. This motherfucker just wanted to keep me doing shit job, pick up all the cigarette butts off the floor, sweep the fucking floors again, do all the wet wheel fucking shit, and tap fucking 1,000 holes in a fucking day, and then still tell me that, oh no, you're not using enough oil because you're wearing out the taps too quickly. Like, fuck you, dude. Taps wear out after you use them enough fucking times. You know? He's like, no, you gotta keep using that tap. I can't even fucking spin the fucking thing anymore to tap because it's a manual fucking tapping device. I couldn't even spin it because it was just so dull. And he's still like, no, you gotta use it. You gotta keep using it. I can't just get another tap because you wore it out. Fuck you, guy. So yeah, no, I'm actually happy I quit out that fucking job. I mean, these pieces of shit. Some people are just trash. You know. That actually hurt me so fucking much financially to quit that job. Like, not being able to pay rent and whatever. I actually lost my place and had to move. Oh yeah, they want people that have been doing it for 5 fucking years perfectly, and they don't want to pay you for doing it for 5 fucking years perfectly. They don't even want to prove you've been doing it for 5 years perfectly. You'll never get an experience, you know, they'll say, basically, so that, it's just a game that they play, man. It's just a fucking game. It's just a fuck you over, not pay you game. If you can find a job that doesn't pull that shit, you are really lucky. I mean, like, literally, I'm boss, okay? I'm manager. I do my own shit. I got my own jobs. I've done my own companies, blah, blah, blah. I know all the tricks and shit to get people healthcare. Okay? I know shit to get people fucking vacations. And I can tell you right now how to get your people healthcare for free from the government. If they're not making enough money, you can literally set them up to do the fucking thing, to get the government assisted help, which is legal and all that kind of shit. You will actually get a referral bonus for getting those fucking people help to get free fucking healthcare. Okay, so if you can use that to pay down healthcare of the guys that make too much money to get the fucking free health, it's a whole fucking setup, but you have to be willing to take that fucking referral money and put it towards the other fucking guys who got a percentage rate they gotta fucking pay, so you could, oh dude. And then you make an account that's just for that, and all it does is get percentage rates. You gotta make high yield fucking accounts, and then you just take that percentage rate and just fucking let that pay off the fucking insurance. But nope, you take that money and they want it, put it in their pocket, give themselves a higher pay for that raise. Even for like vacations, you can literally send them on a fucking resort vacation. Alright, you could give them a week at fucking Disney World. I don't know how you do it. You buy one fucking timeshare. One. You buy a used timeshare from some motherfucker that doesn't want anymore, sick of paying the $500 a year maintenance fee on it for 1 week. You take that one fucking timeshare, you put it into RCI, which is Resorts Continental International, whatever the fuck it means, but it's a timeshare. Share it. Then, when you want to send your guys on fucking vacation, you can trade in that 1 week and get 1 week somewhere, and that would be like the special guy that gets it, a year in advance. But you can ask RCI, what fucking bonus weeks are out there? These are people that let their week go. All they want you to do is pay their maintenance fee, and you can go to their fucking timeshare place. So you can literally get a $5,000 a week fucking room here at Disney World for fucking $500, $800 because you're going to pay the goddamn maintenance fees on it, rather than paying $5,000 to send them to fucking Disney World and say, hey, we just paid $500. Boom, you're going on to Disney World for a fucking goddamn week. Figure out your travel, and it's normally a $5,000 a week fucking place. Go enjoy it. Like, you can either take a paid week of me paying you your full wage for the week, or I can figure this out and give you a fucking week that's worth fucking 10 times the amount somewhere you want to go with your whole family for a goddamn week. They can come back and be like, dude, we had the best time, blah, blah, blah. Here are all the pictures. Thanks for being our boss. Oh my God, dude. People, they don't understand that you take the money out, you pay taxes on it. You move it over there, you don't have to pay taxes on it. You get interest rate from that and use it towards that, you don't have to pay taxes on it. Oh my God, like even doing chef food, okay? So here's the food. Here's the people buying the food. The food costs 33% food cost, 33% overhead cost, 33% labor cost. All right, that's like your worst fucking scenario. That's your base fucking whatever. And then you want to put 10% on for basically profit. All right, that's kind of a basic way to set it up. It's not the true way, but that's the worst way to set up your food costs. All right. Now, say that it was $15 is your overall cost for the thing. You're thinking $5 for food cost, $5 for employment, $5 for overhead. That means overhead's your building, your electricity, your gas stoves, all that shit, insurance, everything. Employment is your guys, your whatever you're paying your guys, whatever bonuses, blah, blah, blah shit. Food cost is what it costs to get off the truck and into the fucking building. All right? That's it. You take all that, all right, and then you're charging another 10% on top of it. So it's going to be $16.50. Sell it to a customer. Building makes 10% guaranteed. You take that, and you're supposed to put like 2% to repair, replace, renovate fund. And you're supposed to take the rest of it and do whatever, blah, blah, blah. But you can just let it sit and not pay taxes on it. Now, back when I first became a chef, you couldn't donate food and get much off of it on your taxes. And it was a huge fucking thing because they basically, idiots, if you watch like Gordon Ramsay's fucking hell fucking whatever kitchen nightmare shit, you see why the government doesn't want you to give away fucking food, because they'll give away rotten fucking shit to a fucking food bank or homeless fucking shelter and try to claim it was worth $20 a plate when it was actual trash. But they changed the rules around when I was a kid. If you're giving away basically guaranteed not to be spoiled shit food, you get half of from the profit. Fine. So if it was $15 and you had $16.50, you had $1.50, you can claim 75 cents less than the actual full price. So you could claim that it was $15.75, all right, that you donated. Okay, so you get halfway from the total cost to the profit that you would, and you can claim from that mark there off of your taxes. So at the end of the year, if you actually think about food costs being 33% and your taxes are upwards of fucking 30% or something, and basically you're having guys that are already in the fucking kitchen working and things that are already running for fucking overhead going, and you're deleting those off of what you actually are losing, donating food, it works out. Even if you're donating food to your employees, it's not considered pay or some kind of whatever. They're not paying half of it. You can't do it. You got to like straight up keep track of their meals and consider it donated meals to your employees. They can't be supplementing their income with free food. Okay, you can't do that. You have to just say, but straight donate to them. You can claim that fucking $15.75 off your taxes at the end of the year. So when you get to paying your fucking taxes at the end of the year, you got a 33% food cost. It's actually the true cost of what the fuck you gave your employees because somebody's making it while they're standing there making all the other fucking meals. The grill's already on while they're making all the other fucking meals and shit. The fryer-laters are already on, you know, so that's your overhead. You've already paid taxes on the building. You're already paying electricity to run the air conditioner, all that shit. You just wipe that the fuck out on what you consider to be loss. Well, I mean, you don't, but on paper, you're actually writing it out as loss. But the government's like, okay, great. You take 33% off of your fucking taxes here, or 30, yeah, and you're, dude, at the end of the year, you're paying like 2% to feed your fucking employees. So if it was like $100,000 in food, of what you think you spent, it's really only 30 grand. But instead of 100 grand of profit, you're not giving the government 30 fucking grand. Okay, because you would have to give the government 30 grand for profit. You're now erased that 100 grand out of your fucking total. Your food cost was this 30 grand. So instead of giving the government the 30 fucking grand, you put it into your food cost and basically gave your employees food all year long and donated to fucking homeless shelters and got your philanthropy up and, you know, make yourself fucking like whatever. People like you and come to your place even more. Your employees are fucking happy because they're not starving employees, because you don't know how many times I meet waitresses that are literally starving fucking girls because they got to pay half for their food. They don't want to do that. They'd rather go home and try to cook after being a waitress for their family. Like, no, this isn't the way this goes. Go blah, blah, blah way. We'll do family style. You'll get a shit ton of pasta. I'll give you extra sauce. Go home, throw a piece of chicken on, and then add it, and then just feed your whole fucking family. Dude, anytime an employee can take home a fucking clamshell tray of food and just be like, look what mom took home, and feed their fucking family, they're happy. If it's just some single guy, and he's like, dude, I just eat here, and I don't have to fucking deal with starving, and I'm not hungry while I'm at work, they are fucking happy. Happy employees pick up trash off the fucking floor when a piece of crap customer drops it on the floor. They clean up, they scrape the gum up underneath the fucking table. Unhappy employees that are like, fuck this job, are looking for a new job and how to fuck you over and steal from you. And there are lots of ways to steal in fucking kitchens and shit. I mean, from blah. There's food waste. Most people still won't shit. Yeah, dude, there's so much fucking food waste. It's a joke. In Vegas, all those buffets, the food they throw out, it's a joke that you could just go around to the dumpsters and just be a bum and live there and eat fucking like a king. If you cut, I've kind of done the math on fucking what gets thrown the fuck out. Dude, if you literally got restaurants to all just donate their leftovers or whatever, fucking, and just really fucking hit it really well and set up like a fucking good program, there would be no fucking starving people. They would cut down on food stamps and this, you know, it would just, fuck, dude. But nobody thinks like that because it's not making money. So there's other ways to make money off of losing food. Oh, buffet style is risky. Yeah, dude. If you don't know what you're fucking doing, and you putting shit up there and you're always throwing it out, nope. And I'll tell you the best place to go for buffets. You don't go to the really rich neighborhoods because rich people don't go to buffets. You go to fucking poor neighborhoods where people show up with their families and eat buffets constantly all day, and the buffet is packed full because that food's been switched over 20 fucking times because everybody comes in to eat for the day, and that's how they fucking survive because none of them can cook. All right, you got really wealthy families that they go out to real nice restaurants. You get like the poorer communities, they go to like a buffet. So when you go to that fucking buffet, that food hasn't been sitting in that fucking tray for 3 fucking hours begging you to eat it because they don't want to throw it out. I'm not joking, dude. You want to go to like Chinese food buffet? Go to like the poorest fucking neighborhood you know of, and then look at the parking lot. If you see like 20 to 30 cars at that fucking parking lot, you know the food in those trays have been switched over every fucking 20 minutes. Dude, if I go to kitchens and they don't give me free food, they expect me to pay for half of it, I won't work for them. As a chef, I did all the chef fucking classes. I know food costs. I know everything on the books, dude. I know loss, weights, all the measurements, all this shit, dude. If you're not gonna give me the ability to have free food, you expect me to work my own time to get paid for you for the fucking food that I'm going to eat because I know that it costs $3 to make this. Meals fucking $20. You expect me to pay $10 for it and work to make my own fucking meal? Fuck you. If you're doing that to the other employees, I don't work there, dude. Yeah, I love Chinese food, man. I love making Chinese food. My favorite's straight up General Tso chicken. Like, hot and spicy. General Tso chicken, man. I like orange flavored chicken. Like hot and spicy, crispy fucking chicken, the sauce, and some broccoli. Now I'm hungry. Now I want to make some fucking chicken. Yeah, man, some of those Chinese food buffets, I don't know how they do it, but they do it. They're good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Like, I make sushi, all right? I love making sushi, but I make mainly cooked stuff. Like, I don't bother fucking making raw stuff at my own house. I'm not going to keep it in my fridge, so, you know, I freeze or cook it, whatever. So, I'll make my own sushi, lots of wasabi, ginger, fucking soy sauce, you know. Fucking, dude, I go to some of these buffets and the guys, sushi masters, you know, I just watch them just bust out all these different types of sushi. And I'm like, thank you. And it's so fucking cheap to make, you don't even know. I mean, literally, it's just rice, white, and vinegar, a piece of seaweed, and whatever you jam in the middle. At the Japanese place buffet, also, sometimes I go there and come out, your stomach hurts. Dude, there's a buffet where I live. I live in like kind of a poor neighborhood, right? So, and I work Uber on the side, right? Because that's what I can still do. So I would stop at that fucking restaurant, and they give you a clamshell if you want to do takeout. Dude, they know me when I go in there, and they just let me fill that clamshell till they can't even fucking close it. The girl's looking at me like, no, it's okay. You take, you good. You want more? You know, I'll give you. I'm like, no, this will last me. And basically, I'll have that clamshell next to me, and I'll just plug away at it. I'll drive. I got crab rangoons, friggin' anything in there that I want, man. And they make good stuff. And friggin' that clamshell is just packed. They got pretty good. What? Daughter? So why? I don't think that came out typed right. Now you make me want to go out for fucking Chinese food buffet. I made my own bread the other day, man. Figured I was talking about it in here like quite a bit, just like, yeah. Oh, you actually were talking about their daughters, okay. It's a little much, but alright. I bet some that were quite something. You know, the thing is, you meet a hard-working woman like that, and it's just even more attractive, you know? Because she's not there, like, trying to be all dolled up, like, oh, look at me. It's the only thing I have of value. Oh, this girl's actually fucking working her ass off. It's like, oh yeah, and you can make that fucking food. Great. Yay. Dude, I made a satire book, okay? It's called How to Get a Man with Bacon. It's on Amazon. You can buy it. It's just a joke. But it's all for women on how to cook bacon. I was bored, so I just wrote it up. It's only, it's a decent length book, but it's so true. It really is. It's just a funny little fucking book, and it's got a bunch of recipes in it because, like, I'm a chef, so I threw a bunch of how to make like candy bacon to whatever kind of fucking bacon. But it's just a joke book. But literally, yeah. If any woman ever came up to me with like a BLT and tried to hit on me with it, I'd be like, I'm probably gonna think about marrying you. Oh, I can't believe I'm cooking like this again. You don't like diet foods, rabbit? Fuck, dude. I hear ya. It's all about how you cook it, though. There's shit out there that you don't want cooked. I mean, it's because of the roughage, man. It cleans you out. You add all that roughage to it. It helps digest it and it cleans you out. So there's this kit you can get. It's called the Blessed Herbs Kit. You do the fast. It's 2 weeks of just, you got to get regular apple juice, not any organic apple juice to do it. Otherwise you could get sick. But literally, you take a packet of this stuff and apple juice and mix it up and whatever. You live off of your food stores of leftover stuff that is in your colon, and you get back to a regular, let's just say a regular bowel movement. Having a couple of them a day, dude. And if you do that whole kit, you will be like cleaned out and freaking good to go. You'll be so surprised at like how your body works, man. Like, like you said, like adding salad or roughage to anything, it just cleans you up, man. Then your body's kind of like processed everything real fast. And yeah, your stomach's empty, so you kind of feel hungry. Must be like every little gaming for me and make food boil and yeah. Oh, I hear you. People think they are eating healthy and they're really not. They just, it's kind of funny. Like as chef, dude, I can make some incredibly healthy food. And I can make some real junk food, dude. Like real shit junk food. Oh no, man, I love my veggies. Sorry, can't agree with you on that. Dude, I love veggies. If you know how to cook veggies, you do them right. Dude, I love my veggies. I'm not saying nothing against meat or anything, dude. I eat meat like a motherfucker. But, dude, I love my veggies. Oh, full vegan? Nah, dude, that's just a joke. I hate the whole idea of it. You want to hear the worst motherfucking thing a vegan can ever say to you? I want a plant-based burger that tastes like a burger. Like, what, motherfucker? How do you know what a fucking burger tastes like? Why do you want it? What? How do you even know what one tastes like? I'll give you a fucking hamburger then. I'll tell you it was raised on plants. You shouldn't even know what a fucking burger tastes like. So I had to cook vegan option every day when I worked at this college. And they wanted me to make like a vegan burger. And I'm like, no, it's not gonna, there's no such, fuck you. There's no real such thing as like the vegan burger. I'll make a vegetable patty. All right. So basically what I did was you took beans, you mash up fucking beans. Okay. Like, doesn't matter what kind of fucking beans, brown beans, lima beans, who gives a shit? You just, kidney beans were pretty good for doing it. And then you chop up vegetables. You use corn, freaking onions, and you take certain vegetables, you chop them up, and then you kind of mix them into the bean mix, and then you make patties out of it, and you season the fuck out of it. You put it in your Worcestershire sauce. You put in fucking some A1 sauce or barbecue. And you give it flavoring so that it tastes really fucking good. Put some garlic and salt and pepper, and you really make it like a real nice thing. And it's just a fucking bean patty with a bunch of vegetables like jammed into it, okay? That have all been like diced or fucking minced up. So that it tastes good. And when you cook it, the bean patty kind of crisp up. It doesn't turn to mush. You know, and all the vegetables in it, they all get nice and hot and cooked, and you know, you got all the different flavors in it. Dude, those sold out so fucking fast. I couldn't keep them around. Like everybody would just grab them, want another one, want another one, want another one. They would just go, and the vegans fucking, once when they found out they were out, they were like, oh fuck yeah, and they'd come running. I was like, dude, to make these, I need people to help me prep shit. Dude, to get those fucking college kids to prep shit, it was just the stupidest fucking thing. I'm like, I need this, this, and this. They fuck up taking beans and mashing them up so I can make the patty. They fuck up just dicing vegetables. And I mean, like, dude, I need just some diced up onion, real nice, not minced. I just need it diced, you know, like quarter inch. They're giving me shit that's like fucking wedges of like 1 inch, and I still have to chop through it. I'm like, dude, if you're not gonna do it right first time cutting a fucking onion, don't do it. Because it's easier to cut a fucking onion from start the correct way than it is to take your fucking mess of fuck up onions and chop through them all over again. Which is just stupid. Like, there's an onion test. If you want to come in and be prep in my kitchen, dude, I give you an onion. I say, cut it in half, mince half, dice half. I'll see how you do it. If it takes you a fucking hour, mince a fucking onion and dice it up, you are not going to be a prep cook. Okay? You're probably going to go over to the dishwashing area, if I even say yes to you working there. Okay? If you can't mince and chop an onion, the kitchen would be empty as I could eat daily. You could eat 4 pounds a day. Yeah, I don't doubt it, man. I used to be a bodybuilder, like hardcore, like 300 pounds, solid muscle. I'd go with my friends to a restaurant, like just a local sub shop, and I'd order a pizza. And they thought that I was ordering a pizza for everybody. Like, no, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat this whole fucking thing by myself. And it's a large pizza, lots of toppings on it. Like, yeah, you can have a slice here. Mine, but know that I'm going to literally eat this whole fucking thing, dude. And then in a couple hours, I'm going to be hungry again. Speaking of which, I got a pizza. I'm going to go throw it in the fucking oven. I'll be right back. back. Talking about what? Working out, man. Fuck. People used to ask me like, "Oh, what was your max weight?" Like, dude, I don't give a shit. So you got these guys that they want to try to push one rep. You got 3 spotters, and you know you try to push one rep of whatever, dude. I never did that shit. I did my squares, add 5 pounds, and if you do your 3 reps of 12, on the next day you do arms, and if you don't, you repeat the fucking number you did. And when you get up to a certain point, you don't have people around you. It's too dangerous. You don't put the clamps on anymore. It's too dangerous to leave the clamps on. So you have to dump the weights if it's too much for you. Dude, so basically you don't have people standing around you. People, the guys at the gym that ran the gym, they'd be like, no, he's got that set up with over 400 pounds. You stay the fuck away from him right now. And I learned my stop point for fucking doing 3 sets of 12 with weight. It was far over my own weight. Was when I broke a fucking 45-pound professional bar. The fucking bar just snapped. Both sides of the weights just dumped immediately. You dump weights, you dump it usually side to side and makes that long noise. Dude, when the bar snaps, it dumps both weights up both sides. Everybody in the gym freaks the fuck out because there's so many plates hitting the floor all at once, and the snapping bar sound on its own is like a gunshot going off. And I wanted to keep it. I wanted to keep the bar. I'm like, dude, I want this. I want to take it home and put it up my wall. You know, like, because I've never broke a fucking benching bar before in my life. And like, no, we have to turn it in and get another one because they'll warranty it out. I'm like, how much for a fucking bar? I'll pay you. And like, no, come on, man. They put it in the corner over the while, and everybody would point at it and then point at me from like 30 feet away. And they had it in that corner for like a month before the guys that come in and checked out all their machines, took it and gave them a new bar. But fucking like a month. You could see them like talking behind clipboards or whatever, pointing at the bar in the corner. People that had come into the gym and hadn't been there in a while, looking at the bar and then looking at me and being like, what the fuck? That was the funniest fucking thing. And they knew when they were doing it. My coaches for football were there too because they worked at the same gym, and they were just laughing. They were telling, God damn, that was the funniest shit too. Oh. It's like bending a coat hanger. You know, when you get a coat hanger, you bend it back and forth too fast. I was doing my reps at like probably 450 or above, whatever I was repping out, and fucking bending that coat hanger was like bending the bar. The bar just cracked right off. Dude, it cracked right off like at my hand. So where I was holding it, I think it was the left side, like right at my thumb. That's where it broke off. So it was like short on one side, longer on the other. It didn't break in the middle. You know, it just broke right at my hand. I was just like, holy shit, dude. And that's when I knew I was benching like too much, and to slow down my reps so I wasn't like bending that coat hanger so much. So basically I went from going like just get my reps done, go fast, go on to the next machine, do every machine in the fucking thing or every, on my list, and then go bike home. I fucking, dude, yeah, no, that's when I started slowing down. Sometimes shit's in metals when they make it. Oh, you mean like shitty fucking metal? I hear you. Are you trying to claim that bar was just a piece of shit metal and it broke on me? I think I probably used that same bar for like 2 or 3 years. So, and they're all, checked and standardized, whatever. But, oh, dude, I had a breaker bar. It's like 5 feet tall with like a point at the end. It's just a big piece of fucking steel. And it's tapered to the end like a 2-inch round. I was changing the tire on a backhoe and going around instead of undoing all the bolts. So I was just ripping the tire off. I bent the back end of that breaker bar. This is my dad's construction job sites. We were building fucking every houses and friggin' subdivisions and shit. I bent that fucking thing so it went to like not a 45 but like 30-degree angle at the end, so you couldn't really use it without your hand kind of slipping off anymore. So you bought another one. I'm like, Dad, I'm keeping that one. That's mine now. He's like, okay. I have it in my garage. It's in the corner. It's like a 50 pound fucking breaker bar. Dude, the thing's just one massive piece of metal, and I have always had the intention of just hanging it on my wall of like my old glory days. Like I see guys do like that strongman bullshit, like, oh yeah, you could bend a piece of rebar, or I fold a fucking frying pan. It's a cheap ass frying pan from Walmart. A 3-year-old could fold that fucking frying pan. Like ripping telephone books in half. Yes, used to rip telephone books in half. It was kind of a joke, but you needed telephone books. My friends wouldn't let me rip all their telephone books in half. You know. Then I used to break handles because, like faucets or like door handles. I remember one of my friends inside car door handle. I thought it was like a pull out, but it was a pull up to open the door, and I just kind of grabbed it and pulled out. It just snapped off, and I did it gently too. It wasn't like I was trying to break his fucking door handle. And another happened. I was in my friend's house, and they're sinking their faucet. I thought it was a push up faucet, but it was a spin faucet. I snapped the fucking faucet handle off. Dad's looking at me like, what the fuck, dude? Who did you bring over to our house? What is this guy? I was like, I'm so sorry. I'll go home, people get you. I'm like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I was thinking about remodeling or something. He'd make up a fucking, I don't remember what the guy said, but he's just kind of looking at me like, you accidentally broke the handle on the fucking faucet. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. I remember that shit. It is kind of funny. Oh, God. Oh. I felt so bad for my friend that I broke the door handle on the passenger side, like front. Oh, man. That he had to go out and get he kind of didn't want to hang out with me after that. I was like, shit, dude, I'm sorry. I don't remember if we really hung up much after that. Shit. Oh, I know. God, Diamond. I remember growing up, my role models were like the celebrities that worked out a lot, like Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, like all bunch of the big guys, all muscle on TV. And I was like, yeah, someday I'm going to be big, strong. I growing up as a kid. My parents took us to Vegas. We went to that Adam whatever wax museum, and they had Arnold Schwarzenegger there. Just standing there, all jacked up, looking. And my mom's like, "Oh, go get a picture with him. Go get a picture with him. He's your celebrity guy." So like when I finally got up to go take the picture, I'm standing next to him. He's smaller than me, but I looked at the picture. He's like 6 inches shorter than me. And the guy, I thought he was like a giant, like 6'6", motherfucker, all ripped. Dude, I got the picture next to it. I looked at the picture and I'm like, I didn't know Arnold Schwarzenegger was that small. I thought he was this huge ripped guy. Fuck. My parents like, yeah, you're actually bigger than him. I don't know where that picture is, but it is just funny. Oh, God. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I got clarified whatever. You know what, Marco? You're a real bad influence on me now. I'm not playing the game. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, it's fun talking to you, though. Oh, hey, you want to see my new ship? I bought it. I don't think you were around. It's a special. Where is it?
Radiation protection falling.
I'll land it. There we go. Yeah, talk, play, repeat. But I like having people I can talk to that are chill. Like Cajun, he's still dude talking to him. A few other people that would pop in and talk to me. So I got this the other day. It reminded me of my first real special ship. It had like 4 spikes that came off the front of it. I think they deleted it. Yeah, so I got an actual exotic. And the friggin' stats on it core, 420 maneuverability, 245 damage, which is lower than my set, which sucks. But the shield strength's 268. So just this maneuverability is fucking crazy. I've already started throwing stuff into it. But yeah, it was the first exotic, dude. And I found S-Class Starship, S-Class Freighter. So I have a system that pumps out S-Class freighters. As I went looking through them, I found 5 S-Class freighters in about 2 hours the other day. Because I just kept looking even after I found the first one and took it. So now, here, I'll show you the fucking S-Class freighter. Here's mine. I don't want to fly this thing. Okay. Actually, why not? I haven't even flown it yet. Ooh, little bubble. Tic Tac. So, I have a new freighter. S-Class. I don't like the version that much. I really don't care for it. I wish I had the same one I had. But I'll prove it right now. S-Class. See? Oh, wait a minute, what? What happened to my S-Class fucking freighter? It's a C. This game just fucked me. Oh my god, No Man's Sky, I'm so fucking mad. I got video proof. Yesterday, I had S-Class fucking freighter. I got the same place I got this fucking ship. This was a fucking S-Class. I traded my goddamn A in for a fucking S-Class. Yes, I claimed, dude, I'm standing there right now. This is my fucking ship. Like, literally, it is my fucking ship. I had A-Class. See? I could fucking manage the fleet and everything here. I had a goddamn fucking A-Class. I traded it for an S-Class. I switched everything the fuck over. Like, here's all my ships and shit. Dude, this was a fucking S-Class last night. How did fucking No Man's Sky manage to change this from an S to a C? Unfucking believable. I had my... I'm so fucking pissed off. I even labeled the fucking place S-Class freighter. Look at this. S-Class auto freight freighter. I even came over here and made a fucking base. This is the S-Class freighter thing system, but this is, no, where is it? Where's my... This is it. This is it right here. Harmonic interface 13. There should be harmonic interface 14. No, this is the not harmonic interface 14. This is supposed to be fucking. You even fucked up my saves. Because I got two different bases on this one planet. One's this spaceport, which is a picture of it. I'm gonna go see what the fuck this is. Anybody watching me last night? They saw me get an S-Class, then see another S-Class, then get it. Then I kept looking around trying to find a better S-Class. I can't even report this shit. It's probably the most difficult thing in the world to try to fucking contact No Man's Sky and be like, what the fuck is my S-Class? See, that puts pictures off. This is actually the harmonic fucking interface base. Even the base pictures up. Where the hell is the other base? There it is. What the actual shit fucking... Oh my god, I searched for fucking hours. This is the other base. This is two hours of pulsing. This fucking base is the picture in the other fucking base that you just saw. Like, I warped to that base, you saw the picture. The picture is of this goddamn fucking spaceport. See? No. Dude, it wasn't... There was no new update. There was nothing changed. I didn't get an update or anything. Dude, I got a fucking S-Class. It's my fucking food's burning. I'll be right back. I'm pissed. This is where I quit probably before something. Oh my god. There's nothing making me want to quit. Oh, you got -3. I'm back, by the way. Pizza's done. I am so fucking pissed off right now. Like, I want to quit this game. Like, I just want to fucking quit, dude. And now I have, like, no confidence in Light No Fire. They're gonna be like this. Look at this base. This one's S-Class. Fucking found 3. It's not even registered in my fucking bases. This picture is on the wrong fucking base. Okay? It's that harmonic interface I was just at. It leads to the harmonic interface. This base is missing from it. This is a whole nother fucking base I made over where you run the freighter and you get an S-Class guaranteed. I'm beyond fucking pissed off. And look at these ships, they're all fucked up. This is probably why everything's all fucked up here. The whole system's all fucked up. They were flying around bouncing into walls when I first came here. Now they're all frozen in fucking time. This is another ship right there. If I go up, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna try to find a fucking S-Class again. If I find a goddamn fucking S-Class, last night, I have proof of it, video, fucking proof. Me finding goddamn fucking S-Class, buying it, thinking about not buying it, because it looked like this rather than my old ship. Unfucking believable. I can't even go back to the save when I had that fucking ship. It's an A1912. There are good ships out here. I found nothing but A's and fucking shit, man. Dude. I found 5 fucking S-Class ships in no time. Holy shit. I now have to go and search for another S. I have to search for anything better than a C-Class fucking ship. Oh, I'm so pissed off. I upgraded that motherfucking ship. I put slots in that fucking ship. I moved everything. I lost my fucking A that had unbelievable amount of fucking slots and shit. Dude, I am as pissed off as I can get. You can go back, watch my movie from last night, watched just the last hour of it because that's when I got the fucking ship, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to sleep. I'm not lying. I'm not a fucking liar. God damn. This thing had A-18. This is another fucking A ship. This was like the best fucking galaxy I searched for fucking ships in. Solar system. Oh my fucking god. I just lost like... Oh. This fucking game. I can't believe this happened. C. Scrap. Not even checking this. It's too small. Oh my god, I'm so fucking mad. I'm pissed. You don't understand, man. I've been playing this game for like a couple hundred hours. I haven't found a fucking S-Class. Then I found one. Made the decision to switch over for it, even though I didn't like the model and everything. Then log out, find out it was just a fucking C. The game changed it to a goddamn C class. Oh my fucking god. I'm beyond pissed off, man. Like, you proof that I bought a fucking S-Class ship. And then I went up to it today to show it to you. It's now a C-Class. they're losing. How are they losing it? What do you mean, like straight up disappearing, or changing to a C class like mine? I'm not even checking that fucking thing. That's trash. How can they fuck up these freighters like this? What fucking programmer got into this fucking code? Maybe Boston? Why are the two bases fucked up? One base isn't even showing in my terminals, and the other one's showing the wrong picture from the other base, but warping and the name. Holy shit, No Man's Sky. I got fucked. I just downloaded this shit, dude. I don't have to re-download every time a little bug happens. I just downloaded PS5 version, not but fucking a little while ago. That's a piece of crap over there. I'm not even looking at it. Unfucking believable. But they can create breach, and a little guy fucking. Oh my god. They're not fixing this shit. They go out, they're just making anything new rather than fixing the simple fucking code of not this shit here. I can't get out. I'm hitting a wall. I now have to. Oh my god, my ship's gonna blow up. I'm hitting invisible barrier. I am so fucking. I'm out of here. I'm so unbelievably pissed off. Dude, I saved. I had save point. I went back to my base and I just saved. You can go watch the video. So, yep. This is where I found the exotic, right here. It's right over there. I've just been downgraded to a C fucking mothership because it's faking being an S. How can you program in a fuck up like that? How do you go from having a great game, great ships and all that kind of shit, no problems, to having a fuck up like that? Who's the fucking motherfucking programmer you hired? Little hacker shit kid that fucked it all up. Probably works for another fucking company. Like, oh, go get rid of the competition and fuck up their game. .355 core, 401 maneuverability. Dude, I got 271 core, 355 fucking core. I'd like to buy your ship. It's an S. This isn't even exotic, dude. What's 15 million for it? It's an S with shit fucking things. I'm buying it. Look at that core, dude. Fucking. Dude, that's better than my Sentinel. Every fucking way except for hyperdrive range. I don't give a shit about hyperdrive range. It's got a 357 fucking core. Mine's got a mine's maxed out and it's not even over 357. .397 core maneuverability. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my base and possibly fuck around and shit. Now I gotta go find a place that actually has best ships that I like. Eventually. I'm beyond pissed off. I'm gonna go search for S-class ships. I don't find an S-class freighter that I like. You might not see me playing this game. a long time. So I calm the fuck down. Maybe never. Check to make sure this is still an S-Class. So mad.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, I like the new little ship I found. I'm so unbelievably pissed off. Hit the save button. Oh my god, maybe they want to stop. I want to go back to the center. Try to search around some galaxy, solar systems over there. Search till I find a fucking S-Class. Get out here, store point save. I know you can do that with a Corvette. Hey, 1912. At least the goddamn regular ships are flying over here, not stuck. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were able to use a Corvette to scan frigates. E-1710. I can only check 2 per pulse that are there. I want that more big. They usually see things shorter and it has whatever. Other substance.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Fuck. store point. The galaxies, solar systems. So I find battle. Unbelievable. Purple 3-star, that's all I'm looking for. There's one. That's fucking purple, yeah. How's it seem lit up? Bright, but it's not that bright. Score point, save. Command rooms? You now have 8. I don't think it matters how many you have, honestly. Maybe you're only still going to get so many missions. So you have to I did the same thing. I got like 8 or 9 of them. I thought it would give me more missions. Well, I don't. 50. See. Not the ship I had. You know? God damn it. Tell by the size of this, it's already a piece of shit. Piece of shit. Some guy flying around on a Corvex or something else ship. And it was like the shortest stubby, like fucking little thing you had in S class. A 1912. You know what? I'm gonna go another galaxy. It's the one I was just about. Current location. Oh, fuck. Just find like two right next to each other. You just keep warping back and forth through. There's one. So we just want to go back and forth between this one and Stonebridge. You know what I need to do? Is there one here? No, that's not it. What the hell was it? Oh, I need to pick up a mission or some fucking shit. So it will tell me that this is. Alright. That's what we do. Like a member of the system, because I can't save it, I can't mark it. Can't be like show up every time I fucking go out. I get a mission that's specifically for the system. Oh, position transport, kill 10, kill 15. Fuck! Very planetary harvester. That mission. That should show me a fucking planetary harvester. Here.
Navigational data received.
Okay. That's good. Fuck that. Now it should show get bag of money. Alright. Now let's find the other fucking purple system I was at, if I can. 3-star. Purple. It wasn't far either. It was like Son of a bitch. My current position. So I'm lost. There it is. Those are systems I was over at. So I don't think it was that far from these. And is that it? No, that's distant. I visited it. And so it will have a square around it. Why doesn't it say the fucking... Unfucking-believable. Where is it? There it is. Restart, visited. Alright.
No free slots in ship inventory.
At save point, we'll travel. Jumps in there. I should be able to get it. All this crap off. And it drops it off. 5 bucks on it. Still believe that fucking S-Class turned into a fucking C. I'm so fucking pissed off. I gotta find another fucking A or something.
Hostile ships defeated.
This is a piece of shit. Yeah, I can tell. By the sun. Probably not confident. God, if there's no S-Class first try, I'd be happy. Shit. Why am I even flying? That's what I'm doing today. Short point. So I got this special jump each time. You got the same fucking glitch as me. Alright. So at least I know it's not just a me problem. I don't care about cryo damage. I am fucking shooting no matter what shit's coming out. It's your fucking fault.
Hostile ships defeated.
Is that it? Alright. Fly it.
Hostile ships approaching.
I gotta get away from this goddamn thing. Firefights? Oh, this be the last one.
Hostile ships defeated.
This is shit. There's only 6 pods on there. That's good. going. Second, I need to get a smoke break, put my hats on. Oh, too young to lay eggs, man? I don't think they ever grow up. So if you don't find one that's not an adult, you will never get one that lays eggs. You have to check online. But if you find out, let me know too, because I've had juveniles before, and I was like, oh, you won't give me an egg, so I just missed them, you know? So, yeah, you're going to need to check probably online. See if they'll ever grow up. Because pets, I don't think will ever grow up, man. Dude, I think I'd be hard pressed to ever find a girl in this fucking game. Or anything. Where the hell? Oh.
Hostile ships approaching.
Like I said, I like my little Space Force fleet of guys I've accumulated. They do shoot high, but when they do hit, they do actually hit for a couple of times.
Hostile ships defeated.
Let's see if that's fucking freighter. Come on. Motherfucker. It's funny, they're all the same fucking size, gigantic. So you can't tell that it's an S or not and just leave the fucking battle. Restart. Because you used to be able to see different cargo pods down the side of this guy. It's A. Not fucking taking it. It cost me $129 million. I'll get an A back. I'm not fucking taking. I'm going straight for this. I don't give a shit. I'm doing the 15 minutes. I'll do this for 5 fucking hours if that's what it takes. God damn. Put that thing up for sale. Huh. It's on eBay, unicorn head. I know we should do cross-platform and send me a fucking picture. You know what I mean? So I can see what the hell you're talking about. You've been talking about this thing for like 2 days. You know what I mean? I know you're on PC. It's not like I can just add you on the PS5 fucking network. What the fuck are you doing here? Pirate battle on quality. Quick question. Wrong side. Oh, 18 minutes doing this. I can't believe I found 5 fucking S-Class in that goddamn system and it changed it back to a C. They do grow up. I did not know that. Wait, do they die too? Because I have an elderly one. Oh, damn it. Get out of the way. Oh, there it is. How am I doing? You know, load. That was a really nice A, though. That would have got me back to the A that I found naturally. The thing is, I had this exact ship, S-Class, back like 2020, 2018 or 19, like when this game came out.
Hostile ships approaching.
After they updated it, and made it so you could actually get the frames. I think I might have blew up a thunder.
Hostile ships defeated.
You made a teleport in the frigate. Nice. I actually made I found an autophage base that was on a crashed freighter. So, um, it was over near the S, guaranteed S fucking module Titan spawn spot. So I called it the autophage S uh, freighter. And I repaired it the other day, like an autophage would. I put wood, covered the whole thing up. I'll show it to you. It's in the other video. But I even got all the angles down right, closed up all the gaps. I dug out the entire freighter, so I cleaned out the entire inside of all the dirt. I put down teleporters from the first floor down to the third floor. It's kind of nice. It's pretty cool.
Hostile ships approaching.
It's not like awesome, but it's useful. Here, I'll keep going back to fuck around with it. fresh pace won't show up. There's definitely something wrong with this game, man. Stop doing little shit things like breach and making a critter that goes around in a circle inside the fucking freighters. Fix these goddamn issues. You know? You say they can never fix them and give up. 100s of hours. You don't work for nothing. What? What'd you say? Oh, I don't do all this work for nothing? Yeah, I hope I get a fucking shit. Oh, what's this evil one? Tired of this stuff. I'm really mad that I found it S class last night. Switched over to it. And then found out I went to go show it to you today. I'm turning into a fucking sleep. I'm so pissed off. Not taking an A. No. Not again. It's an S or nothing. Oh my god, am I mad. You know what I am so happy about? I didn't take all those fucking containers that I had, those upgrades for containers, and put it into that fucking S class that turned into a C. Dude, because I put in enough so I could get all the stuff that I had on the other ship into it. Because I was thinking, oh, I'll find another S that I like. You know, like the version of it, of the fucking freighter, because I didn't really like that version anyways. I am so happy I didn't dump 23 fucking slots into it and use all the ones that I've been saving from like 200 hours of gameplay finding slowly over time. It's the only thing that I'm happy. Goddamn. I know I would have quit. Come on. I accidentally shot that fucking merchant freighter a few times. Or some of that fucking crew. C-26. Starting a fight with it. Ha! Oh, man.
Hostile ships approaching.
It's nice when you come to a base of the shoot. One battle for like that, but you for like 5 or 6 minutes. Just sitting there.
Hostile ships defeated.
CP9, it's always the same name. Which one you can fuck you? Oh, it's a force of habit. You know, I'll make a video, I'll edit this down and be like, got my S ship first try. Like other creators, fucking people that post videos with first try. I'm just kidding, I'm not actually fucking doing it. Yeah, man, I'm gonna keep doing this. I don't care if anybody watches. It is kind of fucking bored. You know, just like fuck it, dude. I'm pissed. You go watch my video from yesterday and see that I have a fucking S. I don't know who's fucking lie about that. then do this shit. Who would go from an A to a C? Watch it, yeah, okay. Because nobody's going to go and take the A class freighter that they've been running and get a C and then buy it. You know what I mean? I get so many people in games that tell me that I'm a liar sometimes. No, there's no way you could have done that. You never did that. You never got this. You never done that. So watch it. I guess I just kind of used to it. Just kind of getting used to it.
Hostile ships defeated.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, doing it live, playing it out for real. You always have proof that you fucking did whatever. CB9, still the same name of the ship. It's a fucking C this time. Alright, I'm gonna get myself a popsicle. I fucking deserve one, maybe two. I don't know. Banana. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put the other flavors in the pack. They could all just be banana. I'd be okay. Oh, banana. today. Huh. 3420. Fuck it.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships deleted.
Fuck. This is the time I do it. I should find a pirate one. Tried it out a couple times. Good enough, makes me quicker to kill.
Hostile ships approaching.
How is it?
Hostile ships deleted.
I can't believe you actually got them. They never suck and shoot shit down. God. Okay. Why did I don't know.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships deleted.
Oh, there we go. fucking. I won't even be happy, dude. I'll just be like, I should have this by now. I had that series. Oh my fucking god. I'll try something. Oh, they fixed it. They did fix it. No, they didn't fix it. No. Still the wrong base. The other base is missing. This might change my look. What we do in different fucking place. This one has a pirate black market, but it's on whatever. Let's see from here. Here's the 3. Change my position on the map. Better luck. Shit. It looks like this. Like this. I'll just sit there. try that again. That's just 2 star point. Falcon, Affluent. Try. Dreadnought with slightly better chance. But we were getting S with the Dreadnought. That's the one that I see. Might be slightly quicker. Destroy it, like a right? Yeah. I got him. That's why they say you have a 5% chance. Because you get twice as many ships to check. So, that's what we're going to do from now on. I think that's actually a little quicker too. Let's pop the Dreadnought, check it, go in next one, check it, turn. So I get 2 ships to check. I get a Dreadnought S, fuck it, I'll take a Dreadnought S. There we go. Oh, fuck space. My mom texted me. Look at the ship. Let's see. Let's go. This isn't special. Only got 4 fucking balls on it. And what? Check. Gotta be C. Alright, so that's what I'm going to check now. I'm going to check the ship when I come in the battle. If it doesn't look good, I'm leaving right away. Because I actually noticed that one actually had 4 fucking cargo balls on it instead of the 8 that they should have to even be an S. But I see 4, 6, I'm leaving. If I see 8, I'll go Archer Dreadnought.
Hostile ships approaching.
That's it. 4. Well, appreciate it.
Hostile ships approaching.
Or yeah.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, 4. Got a different pirate. Fine. See if I can find something that's an 8. 6. 8. Motherfucker 8.
Enemy missile inbound. Fire engines neutralized. Hostile ships defeated. Units received.
It's a C. I'm not cared about anyways. But I want to check it. There's 8 cargo pods downside of it. If it's a C, it's getting distribution. Fucking C. 2916 C. But it's still just a fucking C. Son of a bitch. Or that one. New one. Alright. Let's hit it again.
Hostile ships approaching.
Hey.
Enemy missile inbound. Fire engines neutralized.
Anybody see, I know the suit changes. It's not unless you switch to it's a fucking C again. I don't know if it was the same C, but I'll try it again. I might need like a 20-minute break. I'm so pissed off I found those S-Class ships before. And now I'm kind of fucked. Hit it one more time. Alright, I'll take a break. Called Yuma. Some crap. There it is. The Moss.
Hostile ships approaching.
Complete.
Enemy missile inbound. Hostile ships defeated.
More storage bottom on the top of the ship. Just got rid of it. Maybe they always do, I just didn't notice them. See again. Different sea gun. Let's go to some sea. What am I doing? Alright, yep. I'm taking 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright. Got myself some pie. I deserve some, you know? Hell yeah. Apple, pumpkin pie, whatever. That'll make me happier than this shit. I'm all pissed off. Let's try it again. Let's try to find an affluent. Something high grade. 3-star. There's one. Another? Well, that's interesting. Two fuckers slot. Oh, I got, nope. Not even sticking around to it. That looks like an 8. Is an 8 on the side. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright? That's the way you want it to look. Wait till over there. Let's go friggin' kill its dreadnought before it destroys it. Alright, I'll check this out. 29. Better pirate ship. That looks really good. Yeah, I think it's good. A. What system am I in? Delta Cod. That's what we're calling it. Delta Cod. And it's an A3218. It's not horrible. We're going to restore. Let's see if I find Delta Cod again. Probably not. No. That was like over here or something. Wasn't it? No. Yeah, I'll never find it again. There's a 3. I thought it was over here next to the other one. I guess not. Could have gone 1,000 light years away. Found it randomly. So just search for another 3-star. That one. Your gun? It's not like a 12 friggin' ship will just turn around and go back. I thought it was 8 that had to be, but apparently 12. Not even the right ship. Oh, this is good. Six. Pretty good. Maybe nice. Well, not really. Let's check over here or something. Restart something. There's one. This guy should look right at that. Well. Probably want to. kind of what I'm in. So, where nearby I can go to. Car control. Okay. It's called Nazca. They have been there or no? No. Oh, crap. Okay. Nope, they're not going to do in the area, huh? How did I get here then? I just had this mission. There it is. Yuga Magma. Alright. Power controlled. Goddamn. So if I go to my base, then I can go to Yuga Magma. Then I can walk back to here. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Guy over the top. Sack of shit. I know. Actual fuck. Get up. Why am I in space? Would that be the right point? Oh. Mel Brooks. What it's called? From here, it's kind of up towards Canaan. It's called Mel Brooks. Let's try the Mel Brooks stuff. It's like obviously been there. Named it after Mel Brooks.
Hostile ships approaching.
Or well, might be kind of nice being starting in space, I guess. I'm just gonna keep hitting freaking pirates for local 3 stars and see if anything pops up like 12. There's one. We're in June. Kind of like down toward Isa, whatever, and Lesbia, whatever. I don't know, there's 2 more months. 5, 4, whatever. Virgin. Let's try it.
Hostile ships
Looks like it might be good. This is good. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. It used to be like 12, right? That was over here somewhere. I could ever find it again. There's two. Affluent. Dosa use. Uso? Going off to the right. Yeah. Kind of back here to the right. Wait, where is it? Gone. Found it. Oh, wait, but man, it's not going to be there when I come back. I'm going to reload. Oh.
Hostile ships approaching.
3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I got an idea. I figure something. Not open at it.
Enemy missile inbound.
Oh, thank you. Oh, easier.
Iron engines neutralized.
A 30 point. I'm not. God, I'm thinking what I'm doing. I still have to find the system. I've never seen planets out like that before. Anywhere. Anywhere. Alright, I'm going back. I'll do it again. God, if it's the waypoint saved, I would just be like, wow. Can't be though. Question is, oh wow, could be in the ship. Let's go out, find it then. The waypoint on it. Save. Alright, so it was just over here. Right? There. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Do so. Oh, so right? Yeah, that's it. So let's put a waypoint on it, maybe, or select my location. Move along route. Put a waypoint on it. All right. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'll have to find it again. It's kind of like it. I go back here. I drop off current mission. I turn to the right. In between. Just to the drop off. I turn to the right. It's that ultra whatever black hole is on the left side of the screen, and it is right in front of me. Okay. So as for point of reference, it should be right in that area. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna hit this thing till it turns into an S. Oh, okay. So I have it waypointed. So I want to do is go back into the freaking thing. Bring up restore point. Hopefully saving the waypoint is the idea. For some reason I think the moment I close the goddamn map, the waypoint's gone. Stored point saved. In my ship. What the fuck? Okay. Take off. There we go. It's fucking really fun. It's there. It's not. Oh, it is. It is. It is. It is. Oh. That dreadnought was an egg. I almost took the fucking dreadnought. I've never seen a dreadnought egg.
Hostile ships approaching. Power engines neutralized. Hostile ships defeated.
Get the dreadnought S. Wow, my ass off. Hey, are you doing? Holy crap. I'm pretty good. Fuck that shit. See now? Alright, we're gonna come back and get hitting it. Oh, God. I need a cigarette. In a minute. Do I swear if that dreadnought turns to an S, I'm taking a dreadnought S. And I'll still keep trying to come back and get this thing. Because I want this ship back. I want my ship like this back. The way I used to have it. I don't know. Something. I used to have an S in this ship looking just like the way it looks. I want it back. In a second. I feel like I'm going to be doing this for a month. Boy, I've never seen S. It's not waypointed? Damn. There it is, no.
Hostile ships approaching. Engines neutralized.
Oh,
Warning. Civilian shields depleted. Hostile ships defeated. Units received.
sweet. This one's now. Is it 3118? Okay. Just gotta start. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I don't have another call. Yeah. Give it a shit.
Hostile ships approaching. Enemy missile inbound.
Wow. Never mind.
Hostile ships defeated. Units received.
A3319. Rather than A3118. Shit. I don't know. Should I take it? No. I'm seeing A's here, though. That's what's really important. I'm not seeing a bunch of C's. Random C A dreadnoughts, so there's a couple C's, but if I see an A better than 3319, I take it. Same with a dreadnought. When I come back and just again another day.
Hostile ships approaching.
B.
Enemy missile inbound.
Come on.
Fire engines neutralized. Warning. Civilian shields depleted. Enemy missile inbound.
I think I can remember way back in the day trying to do this, trying to take out the missiles that you shoot.
Hostile ships
I
depleted.
don't know why.
Units received.
I don't know if that's a thing. Did that get smaller? Yep. Mother. No? Alright. Got a couple pods that got destroyed. He has a truck he used to take out.
Civilian shields depleted. Hostile ships defeated.
Now, see.
Hostile ships approaching. Pirate engines neutralized. Enemy missile inbound. Hostile ships defeated.
Units 20. Hey, you know what I'm doing. Hey, it's empty. Why did it say S-Class again? Why does my fucking freighter say S-Class now? What the actual shit is going on? And it's an E-Class. Literally. It's S-Class here. It says B-Class here. I just want off this fucking one. Shit, fuck it. I'm gonna go get the Dreadnought. I'm gonna take it to another system that says C-Class. Still an A? 3320. It's not the A-Class. Yeah. Seize the Dreadnought. Let's see what the fuck this place looks like. Fuck it. Take mine. It's still an A class. Still has 33 slots and 20 top. It has one supercharge slot. It sucks. Mine had 3 up top. It was considered a fucking S class. This guy, you fucking owe me, dude. Something. For this fuckery. Is there gonna be a forever digging? They're not being forever fucking digging. I gotta refuel the fucking hyperdrive.
Technology recharge.
Okay, something's over the right. Purple. Oh. Oh, fuck. That alarm better go off after this fucking done fighting and shit, man. That's my initiative to get on my ship, off my ship, and save. First save. 3320. My previous ship is no longer there. It's gone. Oh. I'm the Dreadnought. Kind of cool looking ship. If it's dinging like this all the time, I want off here. ASAP. Let's warp it back to my home base and see if it stops fucking dinging. Maybe it's still here. Everything repaired? Okay. Yeah, all fields are repaired. Flying into it's gonna have to get some that takes some getting used to. It's not digging. Still, what the fuck? It says A. So here it says C2715. Here it says A. It's the same captain. Fleet size 22. 2715. It says class C 2715. Here it says A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So it's 3321. Here it says C2715. The value dropped to 40 fucking grand. What the fuck, No Man's Sky? You know what? I know that this is right, C2715. You know why? Because when you look at it, it's got one supercharged slot. And I bet it affects all my missions like it's a fucking C instead of an A. Oh,
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received.
oh my God. This guy, come on, get up your ass and fix this shit. Be very low confidence on that night kill fire. There's tubers.
Navigational data received.
Oh, I'm really depressed. No Man's Sky. What's the glitch where freighters are showing one class but being another?
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, so beauty.
slots in suit inventory. Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling. Incoming storm.
tired. Damn. Back hurts. Kind of upset that the whole fucking S-Class ship thing. All fucked up.
Protection falling.
Oh, I don't think anymore. The fact that that thing is showing wrong class as well. Showing A class here, but it's showing C class or something. I don't know. It only does have one. What? Jesus Christ.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
How can they have the program so fucked up that you got multiple files with the same fucking thing? If you can't figure out the duplicate files, you kind of program around and leave it in. Programs get fucked. It's like they don't even realize they have a duplicate file somewhere that's really shipped to be something else and displayed somewhere else, but another file they created to display the ship being whatever, wherever else. So you can't fix a file over and over and over and over again, having another file somewhere else that's causing the problem. Just search out the other fucking file, the original build of it. They probably made it some gigantic monolithic fucking 10,000 line code fucking TypeScript file. You just can't freaking read through anymore. They can't think it out. So they don't realize that they're left in with goddamn code. Further shit. Stupid. I've done similar things, but you know, you got to refactor them down, modularize them. Check out Markdown. It worked. There took a snapshot of like what's there, and he told you what was duplicated. It was the best thing I ever fucking had. It was just this working markdown checkbox and shit on it. And you could check, get boxes that would say duplicate or being used in the same spot over the same device. God. It took me hours to make, but it searched everything for me. There's a script that made a markdown, and the markdown told me the file tree. It made out the whole fucking file tree of things going. Put check marks or boxes or color code the main top of the file tree if it had whatever problems in it and shit. God damn. I love those interactive markdowns. And then you have a script that basically you run and you checkbox certain things in the markdown, and once you run the script, it reads the markdown and changes it to what you checkboxed. Like to delete it or quarantine it or whatever fucking shit you need to do. Oh man. I had one that was I think I talked about it. I had like 5,000 fucking errors. So I made a script, made a markdown, took everything, put it in a temp file. That went to old, fixed all the fucking shit, searched for duplicates and all this kind of shit. Well, I wish I know exactly where that fucking file is. To know all those files are. God. should just give them to a fucking illness guy and be like, here, take these, fucking use them. Figure how to tap your fucking system. Fuck. Oh, wow, ago, I guess. I'm tired. Take the run this thing. Just chop it up.
Technology recharge.
Chop it. Starship or storage. Makes an antimatter. You never check that thing, so. Perfect. 6 out of 20. When it hits 80, it should do 1. Oh, it's right up. Every 5 it does 1. What am I saying? It's 80. I'm not thinking about it. Damn. I should put that on the Starship. Oh, God. Is the Starship like this? What up? I gotta look at the Starship case. Still lit. Huh. So I can make this fucking huge. I can make this base just my base. That's just my base. been 2 weeks since I've been here. That's it. Oh yeah, these things don't have shit because how far out can this thing go on that thing? Probably not that far. I do want us to find out. Let's find out. From here, it looks like you can only go out a few more. That's it. Outside build limits, okay. That's as big as you can make it going that way. I'll run the wall down the side. That's it for that. Alright. This guy should be kind of large. Not nice. Let's come back in one. Let's actually go that direction. Nice, that direction. Now let's come back in one. Oh shit, what do I do? Okay, so that's because I still have stuff I can build over there on the farm. 2 spaces open. Okay. Alright, so it's actually pretty damn good size. Trade on construction and specialties. specialist, science specialist, teleport chamber, spam, key command, teleporters, health machine, specimen room. Oh, is this what it goes on? Alright. Probably move that. Okay. Oh, I guess we can do that. Oh, it's fucking gone now. That's what it looks like. Got some holes and shit. Pirate ship, huh? Now, why can't I build? Oh, there's that what? There we go. So I can. Alright, let's see how many levels I can put up. I go up 3. Shit. Ugh. Let's get some holly out here. I just oh, there we go. Brings it back to the door. Oh, that's funny. So I want my... There's one door here. One door to the hall here. Alright, this is the door. So, the hall here. Then throw a bouquet there. Let's throw a further on top of it. Let's connect to the other one. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Sorry, I saw it right there. There we go. Okay, build it all on top of it. Okay, that way. That way. That's like another prayer door. Right there. Alright. So that way I can jump up to that one, not this one. Go up. So might be one there. Okay. And it might be one there. Okay. Okay. That's 4 levels. I'm sorry I put a 5th one on. Yep. I think 6, 7. Let's try to build up a floor so I can go up. Okay. 8 floors, 9 floors, 10 floors, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Are you fucking with me right now? I gotta get up higher. I'm gonna try to put up another floor. Oh, good. I filled in space. Alright, there. Now I actually could have a problem. I need to get out of this build mode. I fucking see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Did I count that right? So it's like 16 fucking floors. Oh, this is going to be fun. I have something to do. I have something to build. A fucking huge something to build. Dude, do you know how many... Huh. Okay. I'm going to have to create teleporter setups. Each floor. That's going to be the only way you get up, because unless you want to go outside and jump up to each fucking floor. Because there's no stairs up. So it has to be teleporters up. Teleporter up, teleporter up, teleporter up. And then a way to know how to get to each floor by what teleporters are set. All the way down. So it's... excuse me. Alright, I had to get up for a minute. Here's the plan. I'm going to get up there. I'm going to create a tower at the top. Where the fuck allows me to. Probably maybe it's 20 floors. Alright. Hold on. Oh. But whatever it is. Yeah. And I'm going to create a teleporter setup all the way to the top. So one links to another, links to another, links to another, links to another. So it'll be like elevator line up and elevator line down. And that will be one way to do it. Then I'll work on the bottom floor. I'll specific teleporters to certain floors. And I'll have to put something that will make me think of the floor. Like if I want like plants on one floor, I'll have to put a living plant room behind that teleporter, or the teleporter in that room, and I'll have like gravity balls in that room. It'll be the gravity ball floor room or something. Huh. Could be fun. Question is really like how many floors I can put in there. Who gives a shit? Question is, what if there's anything I can really add to each level? You know? What's my height limit? That's what I want to find out right now. Let's find out the height limit. Right. I don't care. I'm just going to put down hallways because they're easy enough to change around to whatever extent. What I'll do is I'll just get the main hall ready. Get up a level. Kind of staircase my way up a little bit. Alright. Can I go up two at a time? Probably. See how many more can go up there. I think I'm... Oh. So that's the limit. It's like 16 floors. Alright, found the ceiling. Alright. So, now, where do I build up? Just kind of in this area, because this will be where I'm going to fucking teleport. So that's the main hall. Comes out, then there's a teleporter room right there. Alright. And that goes storage rooms over there. That's the that's the main hallway. That's the main length over there. That's as far as you get. So it goes up two more. And that's as far as that goes. So let's go like so. Start bringing up this wall. And this will be where I'll put in a setup of teleporters. Yeah. It makes all sense. This would be the area. And then to get the fuck up there, I'm going to have to keep staircasing up until I get all the teleporters in. You don't ever see anybody do this. I'm wondering why. Because it's just stupid. Nobody. I'm gonna fall. This is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass in the beginning, isn't it? Let's connect that one so I can get the fuck over here and see. There we go. So that doesn't go any further in that direction because that's the front. Okay. After I kind of get in here, I can figure out what I have to do on each floor. For now, I just want to get the main height done. I wonder what people have built doing this shit. You can't tell me nobody's done it. I was just curious. I just wanted to see if I was able to go outside once I saw the bulkhead door. I was like, yeah, let's go outside. And I was like, can I throw down another hallway? No, put one there. This is actually a massive amount of space. Think about it. So I was talking about having your own spaceport. You know, like we're talking now. Why does that look like that? It's not. There we go. Come on. Sorry. There we go. Huh. The question is, can I just jump up? Just build under. Yes, I can. Alright, that's going to be useful. See, this will be the main elevator. All the way at the top, yeah. And then I can expand every floor from this build of like a row of hallways. I kind of want to see, like, where again is the fucking bridge? Can't tell anymore. Doesn't really matter, I guess, right now. I can figure it out later. A lot of these hallways are probably be deleted, but I want the space right now. I can't build there, so that's the front. So this would be through the main door, right here. Kind of going up, oops. I need to get rid of that. Sitting over everything else there. Alright. That one is too, but I can't reach it. Huh. Yep. This is going to be interesting. And then I have to get back down. Then I have to get back up. Which means I can just build underneath everything and go up floor by floor by floor by floor. Only so I get the teleporters connected, I'll have everything all set. So this is kind of going to look okay, I guess, on the pirate ship, because it's got all this platform around it. It's not going to be like the ass end of it. It's kind of going to be in the middle. It's like a skyscraper setup or something. Main build. Otherwise, this could be a big fucking square. That's about it. Yeah, it looks like it's just a big square. Just gonna go up like a big fucking rectangle. I could make it look unique, windows and stuff. I gotta go downstairs and look though, see how much. Let's just keep fucking building. I'm kind of forgetting just to get this done. No, because I don't want to fall yet. How did I fall down a little? Are you shitting me? There's holes. There's holes. If you fall in a hole, you're fucked. Okay. Warning. Good to learn. I mean, not fun. Because it's just a hold back down to the bottom and then I'm fucked. Well, I mean, I guess I could just break the wall. Never mind. I'm just gonna be trapped in this hole trying to fucking get out of. How the hell am I gonna do that? You know, just, yep, nope, you're fucked. Just restart the game. You can't crouch in Minecraft it to the edge, which is kind of fucking unnerving. So, that kind of gets you. Alright, that's another floor done. Go up again. We're almost at the ceiling. I'll have to get my fucking spaceship out, fly around it, see what the fuck it looks like. Because I won't be able to tell from like here. Just get an idea mentally, but actually see what this monstrosity will look like. You know, I saw it right there. Okay, not yet. Alright. Am I building this right? Did I go up far enough? Yeah, I did. Well, on the edge here. Alright. I got a little platform I'm building. Alright. Good. Let's go up another level. So I didn't know you could do this. I'm suspecting other people did. You know, but why would you build like a movable base on a freighter? You know, that you can follow you around, have everything you want just right there, right? Sorry, there it is. One more floor, I think. Okay, two more floors, I think. And then we're capped out. Oh, come on, put it where I fucking need it. Okay. right here. Over, yep. 2, 1 there. Notice that gap with the and that is building it. That is the ceiling. Alright. That's pretty cool though. Got my head shit. Okay, that gives me a good amount of room to work from. Alright. Pretty cool view. Actually, I kind of like the Pirate Crater. It's got so much like different stuff around, lots of firepower. So it might be helpful when you get ganked or you actually get your ship next to you. Could actually be a good thing. If they ever make the game more difficult. So that, you know, like pirate battles are like hard. Alright. There's the plan. I don't have one. Thinking. I'm thinking. I don't have it. Okay, that was an added beach by accident. Got some more mistakes down there, but whatever. This whole thing will be filled in with hallways soon. I'll just make a gigantic fucking platforms that I can then make into whatever I want. It's just silver and fucking tritium. Which I have, I think, a lot of it. Ooh. I might have to go to my silver mine. It looks like it, yeah. I'm gonna have to go to the silver mine. Gather tritium. Huh. Bad though, I mean, I can make what, 30, so it's 100. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna go back down and start building the teleporter system. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Let's go. Okay, let's go in there. Back down the main floor. And figure out where I want to start the elevator. Right here. Come into the teleporter room. Elevator teleporter up. Elevator teleporter down. Elevator teleporter. Metal plating. I'm going to do a shit ton of metal plating. I have gold and ceramic metal, so let's bust out some fucking metal plating. I know I have the ferret dust for it. I'm just gonna make 100 because I'm probably gonna make a lot of other shit too. That's good. Let's get these teleporters in. Now, they have to be plugged in. Kind of plug them in. Plug. Now, the will not is working. I don't need electricity while I'm on a mothership. Do I? Hold on. Teleport cable, bypass cable. So let's go teleport cable. Up. Plug it in. Come on. Maybe it's too far on the wall. Let's try to move it out a little bit. Now, teleport cable. Connect it. It's not going there. I need to map out this one. So this is agriculture realm. Alright. So let's just let's put a bulkhead here so I know my location. Okay. Well, let's go outside. So I am one back and over. Okay, from those doors. I need to put a room right there. I think all the other ones all the way up are good. Yes. Okay, all the way up are good. So this back corner is where all the teleporter things are. All the first ones going up over here. Alright. So if I go up to the next floor. Okay. It should be right there. So I put a teleporter right here. And then I hit wire. And up there. In theory, just pull the fucking teleporter up here. Not right against the wall right now. Just see if this thing's clicking. Teleporter cable. Click on. I am connected. But why can't I? Okay. Done. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking know it, baby. Yes! I don't like the position, so I'm gonna move it. I want it in the fucking hallway. I want it kind of like so I can go around it if I need to. So I'm gonna go this way. So this will be up. The one next to it go up, and then you go back down. So yeah, that's how that will work. Let's make them look nice. This time, never going to get rid of them again. Get to it, teleport it. Alright, so teleport cable. Come on. Here. I'm up. Alright, now teleport it here. Next door. Teleport on it. Or do I put the teleporter here? Kind of like that idea. Crisscross it? Or do I put it here and then you have to go back and forth on the thing? Or you always end where you think you are and you're going up. I like actually that idea. Let's see how that works. So I'll put one here. Okay. Teleport cable. Back. Down. Okay. So, up. One. And two. And here. Go up three. So on, etc. So up. Next one should be right here. Any bulkhead doors going all the way up right now? Okay. Just gets me our temporary pathway. Let's go. To that level. Not connected yet. You go to the next level. Install it right there. Teleport cable back downstairs. This guy. Back up. And so we teleport here. Up. Oh shit. I saw something like that. In. Thank you. Put teleport here. This place is right now, anyways. Okay. To this one. Downstairs. So. Upstairs. Here. Here. Series connect this one. At what point I was at, I was like, oh, I gotta build up already. No, I don't. I need to connect that one. Shit. You just getting too fast. That's it, motherfucker. I don't need the other one. Unless I want to go all the way down. So, okay, should go up. Up. That was not working because there's nowhere up to go. So, I'm thinking the final top one, I should have the third one all the way back down. Just for me for working. And that'll bring me all the way to the top as well. I think it'll go back and forth. It should go back and forth. So let's go ahead and set this guy up. One at the very bottom. An appropriate spot. Alright. All the way back down. Yeah. I'll put it here. That'll go. Especially, it's kind of take the teleport. Oh, connect this guy. Top, should be at the top. Right? At the top, yeah, at the top. Now, I can't connect to go off my wire, but I can start the wire again. Alright, I jump all the way down. Tick, and I connect. Good. And that should take me to the fucking top. No? double jump. If I hit the wall and coming back down, it's okay. I can always just move the teleporter out of it. There we go. That won't happen. That one's working fine. Back at the top. See, now this has to be reconnected again. One part. By moving edge. Okay, teleporters. Stairway is set up. I think that's pretty good. So that will just take me up to each floor. Nice. First floor, second floor, third floor, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Back down the bottom. I was double jumping down. Alright. I can set up like lights and stuff to like tell me to stop or which floor to go I'm at. Maybe a light code system. I don't know. There's got to be buildable things I can put on the wall, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tell myself what floor I'm on. Otherwise, that's what those holes are. Right there. I'm right the fuck down. It's all hallway. Decent amount of hallway. Yeah, let's go back down the bottom and find where to make. Good. Right. 4 things I could use. Yeah. Internal wall. Exterior stairs. Should be. Exterior catwalk. Exterior platform. Forget stairs. We could make stairs up. Ladder. So you can make ladders up. Glass stairs. Huh. Why do you teleport or something? So. Biological room. Double cultivation. Nutrition room. Industrial room. I think I need industrial.
Item received.
Is that a window? Reinforced window. Yes.
Item received.
Yep. Alright. Want some windows. What's this? Another technology room? Can I just buy the technology room? I got the industrial. That's the technology room. Okay, let's go.
Item received.
Alright. Internal wall. I don't give a shit right now about the walls. Let's see. So advanced modifier run. Don't really care. In a glass corridor. Yes.
Item received.
That okay. So let's check out what this glass corridor. Now I go to the top. Don't need. Okay. Go inside. Up to the stairs now. Let me go up top. How do you get them? Shit. Oh, where? There it is. Glass corridor. That's gonna be a little expensive. Let's get out of this glass corridors. So that would be. Okay, no. Can't go that way anymore. So let's just go a complete square around the top. Target is outside. I'll have to make a lot more last thing. Random fucking corridor. I'm kind of planning on going straight through all the way to the bottom glass corridors. It's not bad. I like it. The jogging track. Main structure. A hole in it. It's a pump out. So, window. Reinforced windows. Makes no point to put it there. Kind of interesting. I already got one. So that'll be the point of having. It does give me a little bit extra space. The absolute edge. But it's only every other column. point. The window's a little deceptive too, because it looks square in the picture, and it comes out looking like fucking that, like a diamond. Huh. It's kind of cool though. Right. Now the plan. Let's see what this looks like. Hopefully it doesn't really be friendly, but try to do it. Either laugh or I'm gonna fucking die. What's this look like? It doesn't exist unless I'm in the base. That does it. I'm looking at its what? It shows me outside, inside the structure. Right? Fucking anti-critter. There's no 16-story fucking building. Can't even see. Most of this is there. Semi-final. Right, motherfucking. I didn't want to win. Back the fuck up. On the side. Don't put people on the side. Shoot that from being ready. Bumping something. I'm bumping. It's not there. Backside of this. Can't be beaten. It doesn't exist unless you're actually inside. That's interesting. Huh. I thought it would be kind of cool to have like a freaking skyscraper. Set it up however. Windows, look inside. But I guess you're not going to ever be able to see it because it's not buildable space. It doesn't technically exist. I guess that's why you can take the things with you. Because you're in a whole other zone. Huh. Well, it doesn't matter what it looks like outside. What's inside? So I didn't know you could do this. I never have seen anybody do it. Going based on the freighter. Everybody treats a freighter like it's just a movable storage unit. So it's not a base. But it's a movable base. So the big question is, like, take off the floor tip. open this all the fuck up, and what I can only build items it lets me build in here. So I can't build gigantic refiners. I can't build all the items I can build on a ground base. I can build teleporters and this shit here that you see, a construction unit. If that makes sense. But it's a completely different style of base. I see why nobody fucking uses it or gives a shit about it. Huh. I thought I'd go upstairs and like make a huh. So that sucks. Part of industrial. Can't build other items. Oh, so that's what you put down when you want just a big fucking room. So that's just empty a hall. What is this? Is it just another version of that? You have an expansion room and an industrial room. And then over here you have a technology. Logistics. Inside the technology room, you can't build anything special. So those two things, that's the industrial room. They're like a hardcore. And it's down a step. Huh. Got like a higher ceiling. Definitely down a step. Industrial room. Yeah, the technology room is just kind of this. They walk around all the wires. It's up a step. All these are actually down in this thing. That's interesting. Some are plus, some of them are down. So I didn't even notice. Must just be how they made them. The layers. Oh. This one cost me. storage room. All those. This is silver, 60 silver, 20 pure ferrite. 60 silver, 20 chromatic metal. So I guess we'll go industrial. Just fucking ferrites. Just I got a shit ton of ferrite. So I guess they intended a bunch of variants at some point. I mean, the technology room's a little daunting because it looks like there's stuff in there, but there's nothing. Oh, you can make big fires. I don't know what. You can have big fires. Industrial big fires. I don't know how many you have per setup. Let's see. Let's put an industrial big fire. That's a component that has let's see how many refiners we can see. 1, 2. Silver. Oh. Dude, I need all my silver. Other ones. 5 refinery. Alright. Let's go get some silver. Gold, sodium, where's the silver? I have a silver mine. Or do I not have a silver mine anymore? They just got deleted it. Silver. There we go. Put down a couple more scary units. It's silver now. Maybe you build out this shit. It's good. All across the grid. Yeah, I would be more than that. Uh-oh. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, it goes off when the fucking lights go out? Okay. Yeah, can't have that.
Technology recharge.
Huh. broke the wire. Oh, yeah. Produced, 120 available. So let's put that on it. It's not 50. Do it. What's this say? 220 used, 250 available. Batteries. 6, 7. More things, so we got to use more. Sun's back on, should feel real. Oh, that's silver. Shit. I feel like not good. Oh, that's probably doing. Computer technology. Always don't sleep just like that either. Alright. So alls I put down, I'm not gonna just delete. I can't just add a row. Because I feel like it. This is literally a halt. So I'm building a set of fucking patterns. This is it. Expansion. Let's see, refiner runs. So I can build a shit ton. Solid. No. Alright. So let's remove this hallway. These two buttons. So that gives me refiners next to all my storage boxes. That's a lot of refiners. That's a lot of really easy run down and do all my void mode instead of doing it around the base now. Technically, I can go up a floor and build 50 of these or more. And have an entire floor of just fucking refiners. Big question I have, if I move the fucking dirt, do these refiners empty out? Because the little one does. Alright? So I got fuel in there. Not. Alright? And I put an item in there. Something like gated metal. Alright. Now we're doing paradigm. Now let's do the same thing here. I don't need power. Alright, now let's go maximization. Alright. What? Hold the fucking ship to base. Fuck it. It's upstairs now. Now, let's go look up the north. Check the refiners. Check the other way. What was this first one? God. Oh, this is still here. Okay, this is the second one. That's good. Check the little one. Oh, it's still there. Oh. I thought I had a problem with inflation not happening out. I know if you pick up the little guy, it doesn't matter. Oh. Alright. So entire floor of fucking refiners. And that's just for fucking all the shit. The question is, can I go upstairs with these? I suppose if I build stairs up, I can go up. Upstairs. Oh my god, my back! I know! Oh. What? No. I don't see that crap. Alright, so some fucking crap text. So I don't have to. I didn't have to do all that shit at the base. Huh. Okay, and what? I'm going to F file. God, you think that crap. Oh, wow. I hate them. I'll look at an entire floor. Entire floor just large refiners. Good like that. I bet I just run down fucking all that shit just make damage. Or whatever else I need. Because I was limited to my will to run around my base and fill up 50 fucking things. But if I could just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, I can go right down the fucking line. My entire floor. I mean, it's still tedious, but I don't think I give a shit. I would just fill the bandits. Fill about multi-ball, one-way mold shit. Huh. These don't cost like a shit ton to make. Silver, jelly, and gold. Alright, they're not cheap, but they're not difficult to make. Stellar extractor rum, those are shit. Herbal exocraft, materializer. Okay. Don't think I have him up there. Weapons terminal. And do I have the extra craft guy? No, I don't think so. Let's see. No, this is the materializer. That's here. This is the weapons guy. That's what that is. So let's put the exocraft guy right here. Right here. beside each other. This is the exit grab button. Otherwise, you could just do missions. Can I click them? Sorry. Another location of interest. Let's pictures of the flamethrower engine. Oh, it's cannon module. Yeah. Oh. Well, that was interesting to find out. Since I used to have to level them up when I hit level, and then choose what they did. But I guess not. Some of these fucking things aren't showing up. Oh yeah, let's use these things. Get this done. So let's go. Raiders? No. Oh, you can't choose from storage. So I just have to hit storage in. Oh, my silly fucking crap. That's glass. Salt, gold. Little silver. Oh wait, it's just literally showing me everything. It's showing me everything. Okay. Just get 200 glass to play with. That's quiet too. It takes 4 minutes per fucking month. I'm gonna go. Damn. Oh, that's nice. Having 2 at a base. God damn. I gotta look this up. No Man's Sky, how many things can you have at one base?
You can have up to 3,000 buildable parts in a single base in No Man's Sky, but you won't be able to upload it. The total across all your bases is capped at 16,000 parts.
So 3,000 parts before I can upload it, but 6,000 parts cap. Go watch a video. yeah, okay. You have 3,000 parts on a base before it can't be uploaded. People can't see it. No problem. Watching some guy's video where he actually has to delete stuff because he's over the 16,000 total parts that you can have across all bases. That's something. I mean, you have to be building a lot to do that. There I'm thinking like, oh yeah, why don't you just have your base in your, freighter now? I guess a lot of people are making a really elaborate bases. Like, elaborate bases. With so many freaking supply things and stuff. It's just wow. And I'm not going to be anywhere near that for like probably a long time. But yeah. That gave me some laugh. I don't want too much. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Very interesting. that's interesting. Yeah. I know one of those now. So I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm gonna find out that I'm not gonna fucking. Yeah. I'm kind of curious where I get my complications. Where did I get this? Oh, I don't have room for it. Oh, I know what that says. God, my back is not happy. Oh, God. know? Holy shit. Doesn't even have anything else on it yet. It's an S. Only shows one of the slots. Which sucks. Fuck, it's what an asset. I might have to start flying this thing around. Upgrade the shit out of it. Take all the things from my 1% shield. I want to delete it right now. Just get rid of it. It's not even in the right spot. No. Connected. Hyperdrive. Oh god, over there. Photon cannon. Be right there. But 4,900. I kind of want to just take and upgrade the shit out of it. See what it looks like. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's take over the space station. Station just fucking takes a while to get across it. How much money am I wasting? I got 300 billion left. Okay, that's all four of my slots are right there. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. These two are the closest they're gonna be. Shit. Huh. I mean, it's not horrible. Not great. I had 800 million and I'm down to 3. Hell, I spent a lot buying these fucking S ships that didn't turn out to be S fucking ships, right? I can self-fulfill every bonus. A couple hundred more. It's getting expensive now, so let's see. Got some What's up, Marco? How you doing, man? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 more to max this guy out. I got 28. It's up a lot of them, but let's do it. Fuck that. I promise. Maybe just a couple. Yeah, 60 million years. Yeah, expensive. Go by another whole lane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, so it'd be 40. We can go up to 60 on top. Something on the bottom, I can't remember. That is what I need to fill the exact same setup I've got. Minus a couple things. Gives me plenty of fucking storage. How much is it now? $75 million units. God damn. So expensive. Yeah, I consider each one of these worth 75 million units. So put that way. Holy shit. That can go in the trash. That can pretty much go in the trash. That over there. But that over here. Launch thrusters. Left to drive. Shields will go up. Do that.
Technology installed.
Break down the launch costs for now.
Technology installed.
That's definitely happening. 36% chance. So, photon canister, 4,000. Damn.
Product received. Wait, I want to see that. 295, yeah.
Why is the damage not going up? Oh. Didn't go up much, did it? Still at 14,000. Hey, Mark, are you still there? Oh, something cool. I found out not too long ago. That I didn't know.
Technology installed. Technology installed.
All right. What the fuck am I missing?
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, that sucked. Should have been like that the whole fucking time. So, fuck. Wow, it might give 200 points of extra, but it says damage potential is 321. And damage potential here is 405. Just sucks. How the fuck? Start with core 355. All I got is 4 things: 9%, 8%, 10%. Down your optics. I don't know. I guess I could go around and try to buy them. All these other things. Yeah. I think I'll jump around there. I can have stuff. So I grabbed a pirate ship that was supposed to be there. And I found out you could build 16 floors on it. I didn't know you could build 16 fucking floors on a pirate ship. On any ship, for that matter, on your freighter. I thought you were able to build one floor and that was it. So I made a teleport situation rather than buying stairs. Because I don't have the thing for it. Oh, yeah.
Product received.
What? Oh. The Rollcast Space Station. Alright. Nope. Don't want to be here.
Product received. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received. Contact received.
Go up 3%, that's for fuck sure. Now I can't see the other 4 fucking things. That's messed up. I can actually look at this shit. $6.25. Another one. Oh. $8.95. It sucks. I can't go farther. I'm not trying to get to the center of this shit. My other one feels like 15 fucking hundred. It goes 691 maneuverability, 407 hit. And it's 320 shield. 407, 323. Oh. I want 298 and 2 cents. So I gotta find some pulse charts. Actually, good. Let's do the this predictability jacked up. Otherwise, it's not doing my other shit. It's not worth putting money. I just bought a seat. Look at it, I just started kind of yellow.
Contact received. Received.
Okay, nice. That's nice. Which one's whoa, whoa, whoa. Another one? Good turn on him. See what he wants. Oh, he came back. Oh, 7323957. 47323. Really? Would have been a bit higher. 407 E23 957. There too. It's a very slight difference. The hyperdrive is like double. 407 though is 70.323. And that 907 is just, I mean, it's going to be very slight advancement. God. Starship deal. There's an Atlas station. check out this machine. It's slow. It's pretty fucking slow, man.